Hey, everybody, what's up? Welcome back to the stream. It's time to play video games. Hope you guys having a nice start to your week. I see at least 3 people say that Twitch is not working right now. And I have no idea why. I see 4 people saying Twitch is not working right now. Cool. It's a good start. Twitch is getting snapped. I don't know what you're experiencing, but you definitely shouldn't be getting ads unless you're a stinky non-sub. And even then, you should only be getting them once at the beginning of stream because I still haven't taken the big payday. Chat, I'm sure you've all seen how much money Twitch is offering people just to run ads. And I'm not saying that I'm never gonna accept, but I haven't accepted yet. They did offer thousands of dollars to show you ads, but I am simply a man of the people. That's right. I am a chatter like you, sometimes. You and me, we are much the same. You and I, we are so alike. The two of us together... Actually, I'm just too lazy. Because, like, it would just be too interruptive. I'd have to have an ad manager over on the other side. And then not only would the ad manager have to be there, but I have to remember to do it. Otherwise, it's going to do it automatically. That's too much work for my little ADD brain. He knows we'll all fucking leave if we got ads every 15 minutes. Well, here's the thing. Who is we you speak of? Because I see 90% subs in chat and then you. So really, like, some of you would get ads. The rest of you wouldn't, you know? The people who pay money wouldn't get ads. Hold on, I gotta fix this. There, I hope that didn't make any weird noises. Chad, what if I took the ad incentive and then spent 100% of it on gift subs? Wait, that would be redundant. That would just unlock new emote slots. That would be Twitch paying to unlock emote slots. I guess I would still technically make money off of that because I would get a cut of my own subs. But I would get half as much as the ad incentive offer. I feel like I'm doing the Bilbo Baggins. That's right, Lord of the Rings reference already. It's a good Monday. That's how you know. I feel like I'm doing my 11th birthday speech. I will give half of you a gift sub for watching half of an ad. And I love half as much as you deserve. Get the spreadsheet out. We need more money to fuel Midas blanket digging action. That's already on the table. I'm gonna get a new camera soon. Here's the thing. I saw a couple people in chat like, hey, where's the camera? We met the sub goal. Where's the camera? And it's like, bro, I haven't been paid yet. I don't know if you knew this, but when you guys subscribe and give bits, it doesn't go directly into my bank account. There is a process by which the money doesn't come in until some time passes. The check's in the mail. Check's in the mail. Buy now. Give now. Hi, Italics, and chat, and Snap. Thank you for greeting, Snap. Snap will remember this. I thought Twitch was going to start showing ads to subs too. Though why do you think you're here? On a Marvel Snap stream? Just kidding, this is not an ad. I'm not being paid to do this. In fact, I have paid for the privilege of being able to bring you fresh Marvel Snap content tonight. Is Black Panther confirmed? Yes, that is the season pass today. And the season pass will unlock in like 2.5 hours. So that's when we get the new content and the season reset. And I go back down the ranked ladder. Like 30 some odd levels. But before we do that, we're going to start building some new decks, unlocking some other new cards. Only one new card in every season. I think there's just one new card in each season for now, and the reason for that is because it's impossible for a new player to have all the cards. So, like, if you think about it, it's a good thing. Okay, let me put it a different way. Imagine if you were playing a free-to-play game, and you heard, oh, if I get the season pass, I can get the one new card this month. Or I can wait 2 months before it enters into the vanilla rotation. Or, oh, I am a free-to-play gamer. Oh, man, I wish I could have the season pass. It has 10 new cards. It's a substantial, like, you know what I'm saying? The fewer, the better at this stage. Maybe more later once people have larger collections. But we're going to be entering the third pool of cards, which is the game's way of sort of cordoning off different collection levels, so you don't play against someone who has an entire set of cards unlocked from beta. But yeah, it's physically, literally impossible if you just started playing Marvel Snap like I did on launch for you to have a complete collection. So even though there's only one new card in the season pass, I'll put only in air quotes, there's plenty of new cards that you haven't seen that you still have to play to unlock still. If that, I don't know if I'm articulating that in a good way. I started 2 days ago and I'm at collection level 170. Yeah, no, it's there for the long haul. I remember hearing that even if you had unlimited money and you just poured as much money into this game as you possibly could to try to accelerate your rate of unlocks, you would still take a minimum of 1.5 months, even with the maximum amount of purchases to get all the cards in the game. So I think free-to-play and just casual is supposed to take 3 to 4 months to unlock all the cards in the game. So I'm kind of just in for the long haul right now because honestly I have so many cards that I can upgrade aesthetically to rise on the collection level that if I just logged in and did dailies 3 or 4 times a week, that's enough. You can kind of do your dailies in less than 20 minutes. 20, 30 minutes typically to get credits. So even if I like kind of slow down and lose a little bit of momentum, I'm still gonna keep up with that. Have you looked at your cards on mobile? Yeah, I usually play on iPad, typically. Hey, Town Chat. Hello, CeeLo. What's up? But yeah, I think if you do 4 days worth of dailies, each day is 6 dailies. That would be enough. 4 days plus 1 extra daily would be enough to do the whole weekly, and that's where you get the most kind of gold and credits. I do them before bed. That's a good way to do it, because then you just have them all unlocked. Twitch is super funky tonight. Oh. I'm excited for the social features like challenges against specific people. Yeah, playing with friends and inviting to sort of those friendly matches. It's going to be fun. I'm stoked for the deck building stream. We have 3,400 plus credits saved up to just unlock collection level and get new cards from Pool 3. And they're new to me, I should say. These are not, the cards we're going to be unlocking are not the ones that released tonight. But Black Panther will release on the Season Pass and then some variants. I wish my store variants would actually be cool. I haven't seen a single one I want yet. That's a good thing. That's ideal. Speaking of variants, chat, I have a confession. I drank the Marvel Snap Kool-Aid. I know that you can already tell because we're streaming it again, but I paid for cosmetics. Yep, that's how far in I am now. And I don't mean the battle pass. I did buy some gold. Bought gold. He's gone. They got him. Look at it this way, okay? I've been playing this a ton. And I decided that I wanted some different art for different cards. I wanted to get some of my favorite characters and have a different card. And I am paying for gold so that you can play for free. You know? It's like basically when I get gold in this game, I'm just giving chat gift subs. It's the same thing. You know, if you got a gift sub from somebody else, you can freeload while the whales pay for your gift sub. Peepo, Munka, Munka, Rationalizing. Yes, here's my rationalization. I like thing, I buy it. Is that beating around the bush too much? Snap, snap, snap. Hello, Mary Skipper, what's up? Sick Devil Dino variant on sale for me? Tempted. I got, one of the Devil Dino variants, I think in the season pass. He's part of the problem. Are you going to show us your new art? Yeah, because we're actually going to upgrade it, because upgrading card art to make it 3D or whatever is how you unlock new cards. So we're literally going to do that here in just a moment. I remember the days before Etal went whale. Speaking of whales and poor purchases, chat, did you guys know that I bought the RimWorld character pack? I don't know if a lot of you guys knew this, but in RimWorld you can actually buy a separate upgrade for the game that lets you create a character and inject your own character. Except you guys are pogging. You shouldn't be pogging. Because I bought this like 2 years ago and never filled out the information packet. Yeah. So here's the thing. I still spent less on Marvel Snap than I have on RimWorld, because the name and game pack is $50. And that's how much I spent on Marvel Snap Gold so far. Weren't you going to do this on Twitch? I was going to have chat fill it out for me. Because it's kind of, it's homework, basically. You spent 50 bucks on Snap? Yeah, I bought 50 bucks worth of gold. I haven't spent all the gold yet. The gold's still in my account. Technically, I haven't spent really any of it yet, because the gold that I bought my first variant with gold that I had earned free to play. So I decided to pump 50 bucks in because I want to actually start getting some cool stuff. The only reason I didn't get the $100 one, which gives you like a few extra pieces of gold, I was like, I could probably get... my reputation can survive $50 in this game. I don't know if it can survive 100 yet. See, I have to do it a little bit at a time. See, like then, when I'm still playing this next month, I'm gonna put 100 bucks in. I'm like, Chad, look, it was so worth it. Look how much I've played this. I'm still playing in my free time, and I'm rank 100 again. The streamer spent real money for Marvel NFTs. Marvel NFTs. But they're shiny! But they're shiny, dude. Listen, chat, okay? At my parents' house, I still have a box that is larger than any of the boxes back here, full of Beanie Babies, okay? I have sports figurines that have fake autographs on them, just in case they ever got to be worth something. This isn't my first rodeo in spending money. He's blaming his parents for his whale behavior. You are a Beanie Baby millionaire. You're a hoarder. Because I didn't throw all my Beanie Babies away and contribute to the global pollution epidemic? Is that what you're saying? Put them in a landfill somewhere? Tisk tisk. My dad has an entire locker of baseball cards in his mom's house, and he is 65. I would love to look through 65-year-old baseball cards collection. That would be awesome. You could have given them to children. I was children when I had them. That would why would I? And then I left the house, and now they're sentimental to my parents. Throw away all of your old things. Give them to other small children. I don't have them. My parents do. Those Beanie Babies are gonna pay off big someday. I agree. Yeah, they're gonna pay off big. Anyways. What's up, Chad? How you guys doing? How was your Sunday? Hope it was good. We're just chilling, listening to some Far-Changing Tides. I'm getting like encoding overload warning again. The computer does not like rendering my face at 1080p for some reason. There we go. Your RimWorld custom character would be incapable of intellectual. Wow. Shut the hell up. Oh yeah? The only thing that your RimWorld created character would be capable of is basic, bitch. Anyway, I hope you guys are having an awesome Monday. Welcome to stream. Oh, it's this song. I can't win after entering pool 2. It happens, Nemesis. Wait, I changed my Omega Lol to -2 because Chad is doing it. I'm moving across the world in 7 days. I have no material possessions besides clothes, laptop, and camera. But what about transportation to get you across the world? But what about food? Is that hang on, is food a material possession? I don't know, I'm just being pedantic. Do you own your plane? Do you own the fuel that you are using for your plane? Hello, Mod Squad. What's up, Nog? What's up, Mary Skipper? All right, it's been 20 minutes, chat. Let's get into this. Thanks for beginning a stream subs. These are my material possessions. Miss Lissa Day for 62 months getting comfy. Thrash Drive Shaft snapping in chat for over 2 years. Habitual Loaf, thanks for the 1-year sub. Anonymous gifting to Quite Adept, who is now no longer a stinky non-sub. Very good. AGL says, take that, ads. You got him. Show him what's up. Shariah with the tier 1 for 20 months. Thanks for the $5 sub. And Classy Doge snapping with a 2-in-1 sub. I think we discussed this before. Abrasive Night Owl Undergrounder. I refuse to let my RimWorld pawn be a Night Owl. Like my least favorite trait in the game. They're just so annoying. They wake up everyone in your barracks. They also complain because it's impossible to keep them asleep long enough so they don't see the sun. So they complain as soon as the sun comes up. Streamer loves Pyromaniac. Pyromaniac's great now, actually, yeah. It's really not that big of a deal. Pyromaniac has been blown out of proportion. Okay, anyways. Chat. It's time. We have got... Well, if we're going to be deck building, we can play... Let's play a different playlist, and I want to listen to this when we actually play a game. Well, no, I still want to hear... Hold on. I am going to turn that back up. Right now! Do it. Okay, but seriously, let's listen to, did I mess up the music? Or is it just like doing a weird like fade out thing? It sounds like it's coming through a mic. Yeah, hold on. Oh, it's because I was in the settings. That makes more sense. All right, fine. There's no Nick Fury. There is a Nick Fury, actually. I don't think people like Nick Fury's card. On reveal, add 3 random 6-cost cards to your hand. He's calling for backup. I'm sure that there are some synergies that you can play this in, but I don't know what they are off the top of my head. I need to get like a different scene set up for when we're deck building to new min, because I don't know if this is doing the trick or not. I have to work on that. Pool 3 is insane. Yeah, Nick Fury's in Pool 3. We're about to start getting Pool 3. Chat, I have a ton of gold now. I bought $50 worth of gold, okay? Sue me. Why? Because I wanted to buy this. I love Nightcrawler, and I wanted a cool Nightcrawler. Nightcrawler is my childhood favorite X-Man, I would say. I understand that Nightcrawler is sort of everyone's favorite now, in that that's edgy but he's my favorite in my heart. Because X-Men 2 made a very strong impression on me as a kid. And I still think that's my favorite X-Men movie. I was Gambit kid, but as an adult I love Magneto. I do like Magneto. And I did like Gambit then too. I got lucky. Colossus is my favorite. I do love Colossus, yeah. Colossus is up there. And I think that the Deadpool movies did a fantastic job of making Colossus cooler for general audience. Okay, so what are we gonna do with all this? Number one, let's chat, let me just make, don't mind this. I'm gonna create a duplicate. We're gonna do something I should have done off stream and just do it on stream instead, if that's cool. You guys are seeing a deconstructed scene. Basically, I want to like, how do you clear the filters? There we go. I want to have a zoomed in screen so that when we're on the deck building, you can actually see what I'm scrolling over. We're doing it live! We really, like, kind of are doing it live, though. This actually is pretty good because you can see this whole list top to bottom. Okay, but you can't see the card when I click on it. That's a problem. I need to just like shrink this a little bit, because we're gonna be doing quite a bit of deck building tonight, so I want it to at least like be legible. All right, how about like there? Okay. Now you guys can get like, we're doing the IMAX. The IMAX movie screen reveal. Going wide. Okay, and then I want another pasted. Don't worry about that. And then now I just want sort of the... Listen, I'm gonna go ahead and just implicitly credit... If you see anything cool and you're like, whoa, that format is really nice, I'm just gonna go ahead and credit Jeff Hoogland, because this was a really nice way of doing things. And it just made so much sense that when I saw it, I was like, why isn't everybody doing this? I don't think it was a much nicer presentation than this. All right, we're gonna do our own thing here. Chat, bear with me. It's so close. Because you can just barely not see the bottom. All right, we're gonna do, yeah, we'll just make it a little longer, make me a little cropped. There we go. Okay, and then for the main one on the left, this one can be a little smaller now. Okay, almost done. Transform, fit the screen, scooch it over. That's a, it's smaller. It's smaller up there than it is over there. Whose idea was this? Who did this? That's it's kind of the opposite of what I'm trying to do. Oh. I'm on mobile, it's readable. Chat, this was a huge mistake. All right, we're just gonna go back to this screen. I'll work on that later. First time streaming? Yeah, it's my first time streaming. That needs some extra tender loving care. Undo. Anyway. I still can't see stream. Chat, you guys can see stream, right? What I wanted was like a zoomed out of... Hold on. Hang on, chat. All right, listen, we're doing it live. It's only been 30 minutes. I got a little bit more tomato time to try and solve these stupid issues. This is all this kind of stuff that you end up doing off stream. All right, we'll blow these cards up to the point where they're basically blurry, because I don't care about that. Okay, then we got the deck. Chat, can I go offline for like 10 minutes and then come back online and this will all be fixed? Okay. There we go. And then one more for when you actually click. Oh, that actually just sort of works. Except you can't see the card on the left now. I feel like I'm so close. I have no idea what we're talking about. That's because you're not watching the stream. Is Ita feeling better today? Yeah, I'm feeling all right. And Midas is doing well too, I guess I should mention. He got a... Mostly... Well, we'll wait to see whether he's got a clean bill of health, but he's got to have some tests done. Nothing's wrong. They're just getting some sort of prelim checks on blood work and stuff like that. Just kind of do the yearly inspection of dog. What's wrong with Midas? I woke up yesterday morning and there was a lot of blood in his bed and kennel because he apparently scratched his nose and he has a sore on his nose and it was bleeding. And so I put a cone on him yesterday and I put the cone Midas picture on Twitter and he's doing good today and yesterday. Got checked out by the vet, and I think it's like scabbed over, and it's doing much better now. And now he's just snoozing. So I kind of had to sleep on the couch last night because I was making sure he didn't reopen the wound, and that he slept well. So I only got like 5 or 6 hours of sleep last night, so I'm gonna be living off of this. But anyway, sorry for stalling the start of this stream. I didn't mean to make this take longer than it needed to. Okay, what if we just like reset this to regular size? Okay, let's just do this. Shrink that. Shrink me. All right, close enough. Okay. Anywho, I'll work on that. We're just watching a stream creation stream. You are just watching a stream creation stream. Let's upgrade some cards. So what we're trying to do is 474 on the collection level tracker is the last level of Pool 2. So it's divided the cards up into different groups. So you'll be playing against people that are around your same collection level. It's not a hard cap, so I've been playing against some people who are in Pool 3. But I like opening a whole bunch of presents at once, you know? Like, Christmas isn't Christmas if you only get one gift under the tree. So I saved up a bunch of credits over the last few days while we got to level 100. We hit max rank on stream a few days ago, and I did fall from 101 to 100 because we've been playing with some goofy decks, but we did max level on the first month of release. That was my big goal. Mission accomplished. It was awesome to be able to complete that on stream, and I had a lot of fun with the challenge. We finished the season pass. There's about 2 hours and 8 minutes until the new season pass rolls over, and the season itself will reset with a new season pass that we can start working down. And there's going to be a new card in Black Panther to check out, which should be pretty fun to play with because it's going to add, like, even just the thing is, someone earlier in chat says only one card. And the thing about this game is that unlike in Magic or Hearthstone, the one card that changes in your deck can be it is a statistically significant difference because you're changing 1 out of 12 cards. So because you're changing 1 out of 12 cards, you're having a very measurable impact on each game from that point on. As opposed to, like, I remember making Magic decks and being like, do I want to tech in one of these cards just in case instead of 3 copies of it? And you may not ever see that card, or it might be like half a dozen games before it actually gets drawn. Where we're drawing 75% of our deck every single game. So even just one card can create some entirely new decks that are sort of dependent on that card. So what we're going to do before we get the new Black Panther card with the new season pass is progress up the collection levels. So we have some mystery cards here, and these are the last 2 mystery cards. So I think these are going to be set. I don't know what they're going to be, but I think they're set. And then we start doing collector caches. which is a point of some contention in the community right now, the cache system. Because at this point, once we start getting collector caches, we're going to have a 50% chance of unlocking a new card every time we open one of these. And then, eventually, one day, you get to collector reserves, and this is a collector level 1,000 plus. And I'm at 481, so I have to about double my collection level before I get here. Then you have about a 25% chance of getting a new card in the collector reserves. So there's a grand total of 75 cards in Pool 3 to unlock, which is more than I currently have in my collection. So through Pool 1 and 2, that's all these cards. It's showing some variants as well. We can kind of hide that. The reason that they're all highlighted is because they're ready to be upgraded, so I can make that go away by doing a little deck edit here. But yes, these are all cards from Pool 1 and Pool 2. So Pool 3 alone has over 2 times this quantity of cards to add. But yes, we're going to be jumping into some upgrades now, and I want to upgrade my new spider variant. Show me. Okay. And this is how we upgrade our collection level and unlock new cards. Will Miles Morales move into Pool 3 when the Battle Pass ends? Yes. It'll be on a time delay, so it'll be like a couple... I think it's like 2 months, and then it'll go into the vanilla pool. And I guess at some point there's going to be like a Pool 4 or Pool 5. I don't really know how those are going to work, but I just heard people talking about them. The card game arc is lasting longer than I'd hoped. Well, there's only one thing for it, Chemo. Download the fucking game. Play it. It's time. Also, I'm looking at your chat history. I like the confirmation bias that anybody who comes to Marvel Snap stream and comments on playing Marvel Snap is a RimWorld fan. Thank you for confirming those biases. Okay. You know who doesn't come to RimWorld streams and complain about not seeing Marvel Snap? Marvel Snappers. I'm just saying. From the directory. It's crazy. By Pool 4, it's going to be like 20 levels for a 5% chance. I don't think it's going to be that bad. It's not going to be that bad. Did they? Oh, they accelerated this animation. I guess people were complaining about waiting too long for the animation. All right, we don't care about the boosters. We care about the mystery cards. There's a pity timer. Yeah, I think if you go something like 8 or 9 boxes without getting a card, the pity timer takes over. Oops, I didn't mean to back out of that. But yes, this is the one that I'm most excited to upgrade. So, the way this works is, if we actually go to the collection level here, when you're upgrading cards, we're not actually giving them more powers or stats. They're not getting any better as far as moment-to-moment gameplay goes. They're just upgrading their visual quality only, which is, of course, more obvious when you are on a phone or on an iPad. But once you go up to infinity level, I believe we have the option to split the card into 2. So I'm wondering if we have enough boosters is the resource. So like for Nightcrawler, I have 231 boosters because I've been playing with Nightcrawler so much. That was my move deck. And as a result, I've just accumulated a ton of boosters. So when you split a card a few times, you actually get multiple copies of the variant, and then they have I guess, rarer effects depending on what you end up rolling for your infinity card. So the other nice thing about it is I guess you could look at it like it's like Team Fortress 2 hats effects. Okay, there's like 5 of them, 4 of them, 5 of them, and there's like 2 of them that are rarer than all the others, but you have to split them a few times before you even have a chance at getting the rare ones. So I believe there's probably no chance of us getting the rare one on the first try. All right, our first card, Rescue. It's time to start getting the new pool 3s. If you play a card here, next turn +5 power. 4 cost, 4 power itself, and it can go up to a 4/9 if you play on it. So it's like a reverse Jessica Jones. Jessica Jones wants to become a 4/8 if you leave her alone. I don't know Rescue from Marvel. I mean, I think it's the Tony Stark armor that... Isn't this what Pepper ends up wearing? Is this not just Pepper's armor? Finally, a better Jessica Jones. Maybe, but what's nice about Jessica Jones is that you can play her and then not have to play anything else on that spot. So I'd say just different. And also, yeah, 4/8 is safe from Shang-Chi. Good point. Again. Shiny logo.
Shiny logo.
I love the VA guy informing me of that. So the more we upgrade this, the higher we climb. Okay, another mystery card at 498. How much is this going to cost? It's going to cost 40 boosters to get to Ultra, and a ton of credits, but that's okay. The credits are there to be spent.
Animated frame.
All right, we're getting fancier now. All right, that's 8 up the collection level. Goose! Captain Marvel's Goose. Nobody can play cards that cost 4, 5, or 6 at this location. Weenies only. We got the kitty cat. Okay, so this is just one way to exert control. Denial deck, yeah. And chat, the RNG is about to begin. Oh no. Give credits, please. Thank you. Here's where the RNG begins. Once we get the collector caches, which is now. I just want to make sure that I have enough credits to upgrade some gray cards. But we do have a full 6... Dude, we gotta do some missions before the 2 hours are up. I got 6 dailies to do. That is 450 credits just here. Plus the weekly will reset in 2 hours. So the weekly is coming up. I'll be able to spend a little bit of gold on some mission refills. 24-hour snap stream incoming. Maybe. Maybe. What if I did, chat? What if my first 24-hour stream was Marvel Snap? What would you do? All right, I want fancy, fancy, fancy Super Infinity Nightcrawlers. 500 credits that I've been saving up. I'd give you a tier 2 sub.
Infinity.
Okay, so that's max quality before you get the opportunity to split into something else. And I have yet to actually split a card, and that goes up 10 collection levels. So here's my first RNG cache. Boosters. Okay, chat, we need to keep a tally. Keep a tally of this. We're 0 for 1. We're 0 for 1. Okay, how about the next one, though? Infinity Split. Create a copy of this card with special mods. Did I get a cool one? Oh, I actually really like the background. We got a holographic. I believe there's a couple different kinds that you can get on the first one. And the other one's like triangles. If I Yeah, we got a sweet pulsating rainbow background. It's called a hollow. Yeah, the first split's always rainbow, but I think it can be rainbow triangles. Or this one. So now you get a second card. So the distinguishing factor is that just because you have 2 cards doesn't mean that you can put 2 copies in your deck. You can still only have 1 copy in your deck. However, it gives you a new card to rank up again from the beginning. And if you split it again after that, you'll get another like variant background hollow version. But of course it takes a ton of boosters to do. And we gotta do the gray ones because the gray ones are the cheapest and the best value. Two Nightcrawlers.
3D.
Okay, come on, big money collector cash. Hey, there we go. All right. I have had this used against me a few times, and it seems very spicy. So I think that's a great pool, to be honest. Cards cost 1 less for each card that has destroyed this game. Very excited about that. Streamer luck. Ugh, yeah, incredible value, because here's the thing. It starts out as costing 9, but this card is insane if you're playing a mirror match against another destruction deck. Because it's cost 1 less for each card, not yours. Any card that gets destroyed this game makes death cost 1 less. So you can use your opponent's destruction against them. Plus destroy events on the board as well, yes. Death has a super cool alt art with floating skulls and wedding dress. There's a lot of good variants, yeah. All right, that's a really nice one. Before we do Nightcrawler more, I would like to sort by quality and see if we have any. Ooh, yeah, I got this Carnage. I did like this Carnage. Let's upgrade the grays first. It's only going to be 1 collection level, but it's also the cheapest amount of credits. It's only 25 credits to upgrade these, so you should always upgrade your grays if you can. Not you. Carnage? I do like this Carnage a lot. I'll probably be upgrading that one some more. But you have to play with the card usually to get the boosters necessary. Because I played a bunch of Devil Dinos, so I got 117 boosters for this Devil Dino. Very cute. I will take my credits. Thank you. If you click, you can skip the animation. Why would I want to skip the dopamine? That's the whole reason why I play. If you could skip the victory animation at the end, would you? No. You know why? Because you want the game to tell you that you're better than your opponent. Why would I pay money in order to skip that? Also, I like seeing how they do the frame breaks because some of them are just like head. Oh, there's a little cloak. Okay, there's a little cloak. Some of them are definitely more frame breaky than others. But yeah, let's just do all the. I can't do Death or Goose because we haven't played with them yet because we just unlocked them, so we have no boosters. I think Jubilee's fully upgraded would be pretty sweet. Because you get a lot of very sparkly effects at some of the later aesthetic levels. Lady Sif took me forever. I had to play with Lady Sif like 8 times before I finally got the 5 boosters necessary for this upgrade. I would love to see the art pipeline to consider the upgrade system. Because a lot of this art is from like famous comic panels, especially a lot of the more popular variants. And it would be interesting to see how they like lifted the art and gave it the like 2D, 3D effect. Okay, that's all the grays that we can upgrade. So once you've upgraded all your grays, it doesn't really matter how you spend your credits. As far as the upgrades go, because they're all linearly usable. But I do like this Carnage, so I'm gonna do that. That one's cool. This is one of my faves. Okay, 50-50. Show me a card. Okay, at least it's credits. Like, credits is better than boosters. But still, I'm gonna need more than that.
Animated.
Have you 3D'd the cute devil dino? No, I'm gonna do that one as well, yeah. Carnage starting to look good. Nightcrawler boosters, he might use those. All right, so 1,600 credits plus another 400 or 400 plus in. Oh, I need more actual Carnage boosters to level you up more. Okay, that's fair. Because I think I spent a bunch of them. I think I already spent, yeah, because I got this Carnage upgraded to purple from the season pass. Wait, this is the season pass. Then I upgraded this one. So I split my Carnage too many ways. Where did the Devil Dino go? I made a deck earlier that was just all grays. Sometimes you gotta do that to level up the cheap ones. I probably have a ton of gray cards I could level up. Alright, we're starting to run low on credits. I want to get at least we can make a nice death deck with what we've got so far. Okay, Collector Cash. It's time to even the odds soon. It's time to even the odds soon. There is a pity timer on this. Did I spend all my streamer luck? I like this Apocalypse, but I don't play Apocalypse. Maybe I should change that, but it's a really cool Apocalypse. At least make him blue, so he's less sad. He split the symbiote. Oh my god. Okay, show me. I want to focus on upgrading the variants. Can't upgrade Cosmo. Because I might get a cool... There was a really cool Wolfsbane variant on the shop last night that I almost got, but decided not... Or I didn't decide. The time elapsed. Let's upgrade... I think I just want to upgrade more Nightcrawler. For now. Because why not? If I got the boosties... If you get bad luck with the caches or you just shit out of luck, no, you have, there's a pity timer, so you will guarantee to get cards. Are variants only real money? Some of them are. Some of them aren't. So, like, at any given time, like this one I actually bought because I just decided that I wanted to support the game and I wanted to get more out of my own experience, so I got this one with gold from the shop. Which actually was with my free gold that I got free to play, but I did still buy some gold. But any of the variants in the shop that are not 1,200 credits, you can get via rewards. Like, I'll explain it more in a second. Come on! There we go. 2 for 5? Invisible Woman. Ongoing. Cards that you play here are not revealed until the game ends. Secret cards. Secret. Okay, the next one's gonna be 300, and then I'm gonna be poor soon, but why not? Okay, so in the shop, any of the variants that cost 700 gold can appear possibly in season rewards, like season cash, the mystery variants. They can also appear, I believe there's a chance for variants from the collector caches, maybe? One of the caches has variants as a possibility, it's just very rare. But yeah, they can just appear. The 1200 gold ones are called super rare, and they are only available for purchase with gold, the premium currency. And the reason that they're rare is because FOMO. If you don't acquire the variant you like, there's usually only like one super rare in the shop per day. And if it goes away, it might not come back. That's why it's rare. But it's all just cosmetic. There can be a little cosmetic gotcha, I think, as a treat. And I say that having already bought in. Okay, should I just keep doing this?
Shiny logo.
Is there card trading? No. More dopamine. More! Alright, we're one away from another cache. Ironheart boosties. I think I'm out. Okay, so we need 40 to go to Ultra on this variant. But got our fancy, legendary, animated, shiny logo. How many? I have 750 credits left, plus whatever we earn from my dailies. Okay, so let's upgrade some sad green boys to blue. Alex, what filter shows them by rarity? I think it was the one we just looked at. Big money. All right, we're 3 for 6. We're riding the 50% chance rate so far. Yeah, it's called quality. That's right. On the bottom left filters, quality. Wave. Next turn, cards in both players' hands will cost 4. So if you have a hand with a bunch of 6 costs, they're not 6 costs next turn. So that is pretty sweet. Very excited by these. These are some good ones. Like pool 3 is just crazy. Yeah, you can get death for 4 instead of 9 without even destroying anything. That's pretty sick. Death will cost 0 with wave. What if you haven't destroyed anything though? If you destroy 4 cards only. Okay, let's do... Any more? Okay, yeah, let's do some more greens. I played with Okoye a fair amount before. She deserves to be 3D.
3D.
I don't know if we have enough credits to get one more chance at a pull. We need 4 or 5 collection levels. Five stinky collection levels. That Rocket Raccoon is such cool art. You like the rocket? Streamer pulls Death plus Wave, and I get Dagger plus Polaris. Oh. What's wrong with those? What, you think I got the streamer lock or something? All right, we got 500 credits left. Let's make them count. Upgrade Shocker, right? Everybody loves Shocker. Let's upgrade Storm to blue. Streamer laughs and laughs. Streamer is laughing at unlucky chatters. So what you're saying is, chat, make this vulture shiny logo. Is that what you're saying? For my future move deck? Please no. Like, I don't even know if I can go along with that joke. I already took it up to purple.
3D.
Okay, we got one more chance at a card. I have a feeling I'm not gonna get a card because what's my rate right now? What do I deserve? I deserve 150 credits, apparently. So we can keep pulling the casino. Three for 7 now.
3D.
Do we literally, logistically, not literally, do we technically have enough points to get one more collector cash? We will, if we don't right now. I want to upgrade my boy Leech. I really want Leech to do something. But he never really fits in. It's very sad. How about... I want more dopamine. Can we buy to get more caches? I technically could, because I've played so damn much that I have dozens, if not hundreds of boosters for different cards that I can't use without credits. But I'm saving my gold for cosmetics. And we are gonna do some mission refills today. So we got 6 missions. It's like another 400 or 500 credits. I'm gonna do a few refills. We're gonna wait for the weekly to reset. We're gonna get points from the weekly. So we'll be able to get some more dopamine. I got a sick Leech Fairy in. He's hard to play though. He is kind of hard to play. But I do be wanting some cosmetics. I did like this Rocket Raccoon. This one. Let's get this Rocket up to legendary. He's cool.
Shiny logo.
And then I think, are we out? +6. Okay, one more shot. Doc Ock. Pull 4 random cards from your opponent's hand to their side of this location. Dr. Octopus. So we're 4 for 8, so we're exactly 50-50 so far. So Dr. Octopus can be good for a couple reasons. Number one, if you play on a board or a location where your opponent has already filled in the location, it won't be able to pull any more cards. Or option 2, if you are upsetting a specific turn order. Like, I feel like Dr. Octopus would be good against a move deck, maybe. Like if you just pull all their move cards to the left side where Heimdall can't move them. Or if you're playing against, like, a lot of Kazoo decks will save all of their 1-drops for turn 6 so that you can't counter them. You can just make them pull them out and not buff Angela or something like that. It might be good. Terrible against decks that have incredibly high cost cards. Could you pull them all into an everyone dies here location or something? Yes. However, you would die and they would probably live because the death location, it would have to be like a cards are destroyed on turn 3 because the death location is if you play a card here, destroy it. So Dr. Octopus says pull, which is not play. If it said play, then they would be destroyed. So there's probably some fun interactions with this. Pull it into the bar where the lower power wins. But what if Dr. Octopus 10 is more than the cards you pull? Fisk Tower wouldn't work because it's not move. Fisk Tower is specifically, if you move a card here, destroy it. So weird keywords, but yeah. Wave Doc Ock nonsense. But if you wave, you don't need to wave Doc Ock, because he's playable on turn 5 after you play... Wait, wave is turn 3. Never mind, yeah, you couldn't do that. All right, that's cool. I'm happy with these pulls so far. They seem like nifty cards to get us, get our feet wet in pool 3. We've spent all of our credits, so now we're gonna do a sort by recent and sort of just take a look at what we got. So we got 4 new cards: Death, Invisible Woman, Wave, and Doc Ock. And we upgraded Fancy Nightcrawler. So, let's make a new deck. And Goose. And Rescue. 6 new cards. If you play a card your next turn, +5 power. And then we got no one can play cards that cost 4, 5, or 6 here. Invisible Woman is sneaky stealthy. These are gonna be fun. Okay, the obvious one is like Death is really strong, it seems like. This seems like the obvious one, like Death, and then cards in both players' hands cost 4. Getting Death and Wave so early is really lucky. They work great together. Yeah, this is super early. I have no concept of metas, chat. I'm just gonna be playing with the cards that look fun and powerful. So if I piss off my opponent, then too bad. I did, however, have a Death Deadpool deck play against me. It was the only one of 2 times when I was grinding to Infinite in Pool 2 that a full-fledged tier, like Pool 3 deck, like they played Death and it was legendary quality. Like they had clearly played with it for a while. It wasn't a gray border like this, like mine is gonna be. But the other thing is, because I just jumped my collection level up so high, we're gonna have a lot of learning to do. Because now we're gonna be matching against other people in that collection bracket. So it's gonna be new card, new card, new card, new card, and we're gonna see a lot of new stuff, and we're just gonna have fun, kick back, and catch them as they come. What does Deadpool do? I believe it's double Deadpool's power every time he is destroyed. When this is destroyed, return it to your hand with double power. Okay. We're gonna play... Like, I do want to check out Rescue as well, but I think I just want to start with the most obvious. Pull 4 random cards from your opponent's hand to their side, a dislocation. I don't know if I could get Doc Ock in this deck as well, because the easiest ones are things that destroy, which is already pretty good with the location that's featured right now, the hot zone, where you can off into the abyss, I guess. Hello? Marvel? Marvel Heroes? Okay, try again later. Not sure what's going on there. Can you search keywords like destroy? Those are there by default, but some of them are a little wonky. Like, destroy can come up, but they're not necessarily cards that... Like, Shang-Chi destroys other cards. It doesn't have synergy with destroy. Just like armor prevents destroy. Colossus can't be destroyed, so it's like a catch-all keyword. The hot location, Space Void. But yeah, this is definitely like, get Carnage. We got Wave, we got Death, we got Carnage. We're gonna want Nova. I've seen so much Nova with this hot zone that I feel a little dirty, but I think it's worth doing anyways. We want Killmonger to sort of destroy any 1-cost cards we come up against, while also being able to activate Nova to give the rest of our cards +1 power. How many cards are we still missing? Like, in total? Including Black Panther tonight, close to 70. There's a lot of cards. If you want to see what the full list looks like, This is with unowned, so all the grayed out cards are just cards I haven't seen yet. And then the ones that are gray but have a picture are ones I don't own yet. So there's a considerable amount of cards still left to play with, and a lot of them are incredibly fun because I think the pool 3 cards have some of the most interesting possible combos. By design. Okay. Hellcow! Moon Knight! I'm still pool 1. Don't take this as backseating. Is Squirrel Girl good for killable fodder? The reason I don't like Squirrel Girl is I don't like Squirrel Girl and Killmonger. Because the only thing that Squirrel Girl does with Killmonger is feed carnage. So if you only have one sort of payoff for Squirrel Girl, it's not as reliable. The rest of them just sort of get destroyed and or take up space if you can't destroy them. I can't wait until he gets Agatha. I would love to play an Agatha deck. That would be so much fun. All right, let's just look at the other keywords and then we'll just pick some of our own. We gotta have Deathlock. That goes without saying. Deathlock destroys the other cards of this location on reveal. So he's a bit undercosted for his 5 power, but the result is that he also blows your cards up. I feel like I'm gonna make a very basic deck at the beginning that's sort of just obvious and then refine it with some tweaks over time. Bucky is... I like Bucky. I think Bucky might be a little too slow because you're just having to activate him is a challenge because there's only 2 cards that can activate him. So if you draw him last, he doesn't do anything. But he's still good because you just, when he is destroyed, you get a 6 cost in his place. So it's value if you can activate the value. Would you say that tier 3 cards are better or just more mechanically complex? I think in some cases both. However, there's a lot of, like everything's context dependent. So it really depends on what you're gonna be playing, right? Because some cards like armor, this is gonna be good no matter what pool, and you get this in pool 1. However, we just got death, which is clearly at this stage in my game, the most powerful destruction synergy card that I have. Chat, what's the expected release cycle for this game? Right now, they're releasing like 1 card per season pass each month. That may change in the future once people have had time to up their collection. But my impression is they don't want to add like, here's 3 new cards in the season pass when new players are still like, every card's new. What do you mean? Why do I need 3 new cards? I feel like they're just going to trickle them out in the initial cycle and then maybe put some more juicy releases once people have started to increase their collection level. But right now, it's like there's going to be 1 new card tonight, and it's Black Panther. But 1 new card in Marvel Snap is 1 out of 12 cards in a deck. So it's just like Black Panther's release tonight alone will make entirely new decks, just because he exists. It would be cool if they added cards to pools 1 and 2. They may. I don't know. They've already done that, I think. They've already shifted some cards around to different pools. What time's it dropping? We got 1.5 hours. And then we got Season Reset, New Season Pass, and Black Panther. I think there might be a pool 4 and 5 at some point, Cappy Shammy, but I have no info on how that would work. But right, like, in the immediate present, it's like 1 card a month at the moment. Etel, do you know Black Panther's stats yet? I don't. I know that there's tons of data mine stuff, but I'm just gonna wait until it comes out because sometimes release info is different from the data mine stuff. I'll snap tonight? Yeah, I'm snapping big time because I'm unlocking new cards, new season pass, and I want to get in on launch day because it's fun. Chat, do you think Sabretooth is good? You can backseat this deck. I don't care. Out of the cards that I have, I feel like some backseating here is totally fine on as to what cards you think should go in this deck. As long as you're not just copying someone else's homework online. Because I like Sabretooth, but... but it seems like it doesn't do that much because it just comes back to your hand and can move. And I feel sort of the same about Wolverine, where I never feel like Wolverine is valuable. He just comes down and it's like, well, it's okay if he gets destroyed. Not that big of a deal. What was the last card added? It was Miles Morales Spider-Man. Bucky's better in my opinion. Yeah, I think I like Bucky. So we have Nova Destruction Synergy for +1 power. We have Bucky creating Winter Soldier when destroyed. We have Death, who benefits from destroying more cards. Put all the cool cards in the deck. Sabretooth can make playing a late game Carnage feel less bad, I'm guessing? Maybe. Does Yondu's ability not count as a kill? Yondu is remove. Even though it does an animation where the whistle dart goes through a card, it is technically just being removed. To use Death, you need to destroy at least 3. I guess you could slot in an Electra? But I don't know if that's too little value. Because Electra does destroy a card. And might be good fodder for Carnage. And if you destroy it with Deathlock, it's like not that big of a deal. Isn't Swarm an easy shoe-in? I don't think Swarm is destroy. Swarm is discard. Yeah, I do like Mr. Sinister with Carnage, because you just get 2 bodies instead of 1. Mr. Sinister is not good to kill with Deathlock, though. You lose value there. And I do like running Shang-Chi. I'm going to run either Shang-Chi or Elektra, just because I feel like at the collection level I was at, you need to tech against something destruction-wise. Also, thanks for the subs that I missed. Vash Marksman with the Sum in chat. Thanks for 4 months. Vash, how you doing? Fine Chuck Up snapping for 13. Hello, Fine Chuck Up. Feng Shui gifted a sub to Oxfin, who's back for month 2. Thanks for month 2, Oxfin. Cappy Shami says fixed for month 10. What'd you fix? Did we fix it? Shang-Chi's good value, and you can bait destroying a 6 cost with Wave. That's true. That's true. I do like Shang-Chi, but I think Enchantress is good for other reasons as well. So for Curve, I need at least 1 more, probably 2 costs that's playable on turn 2, like Bucky is just playable on turn 2. Elektra is often not playable on turn 1, just because you want to wait and actually land it. Nova is very playable on turn 1. You can just chuck it down somewhere, wait for later. Killmonger is not playable on turn 3. Wave, usually. Wave is very playable on turn 3. Deathlock's very playable on turn 3. So I want something that's playable on turn 4 to kind of go with Shang-Chi. And then something for turn 5, at least. And then another 2. So probably we want a 2 cost, a 4 cost, and like a 5 cost or 6. Hello, War of the Worlds. Back for 71 months. Says, hello, chat. Hello, Italics. It's been a while, but I've been keeping up with the VODs. I'll admit, I was like, what is with this Snap shit? But I have been sucked into the black hole, and Snap has scratched the itch that Hearthstone used to scratch, minus the sting of throwing my money away. Chat, we got another one. We got another one. But thank you, War of the Worlds. I'm glad you're having fun and that you have realized I'm actually not crazy and it's a fun game. Unless you've already played it, you think it sucked and you still think I'm crazy, then that's a different thing. America Chavez is good. You wave turn 5, play Death and America Chavez, and your opponent can only play 1 card. I think that also has some merit. Also, chat, if I don't do the thing you suggest, don't take it personally, because what I like about this game is there's actually a ton of deck building options that are each good in different ways. I do want to take a look at specifically 2 cost cards first. And I do like Mr. Sinister, but one thing I've been enjoying with Mr. Sinister that I don't think belongs in this deck necessarily is I've been enjoying buffing Mr. Sinister. What I have been trying is getting jacked Mr. Sinister. So when you play Mr. Sinister, he creates a copy of himself that's also 2 power. And if you buff this card before you play it, it buffs his clone as well. So I was having fun experimenting with Forge, because you can +2 the next card that you play and get some extremely strong Mr. Sinisters who come out at 4 power each. That's 8 power over 2 bodies for 2 energy. And then just eat Forge with Carnage, because you're trading 1 power up for 2 with Carnage. So that was kind of fun. But I don't know if that would work here with all the other 2 costs like Bucky. Put Vulture in this deck. No. Because I run armor, and when I see Nova or Bucky, I love armoring those lanes. That's kind of why I was thinking about running Enchantress to tech against like armor and ongoing decks. Okay, let's check out turn 5. Actually, yeah, turn 4 and 5. So, I don't know if I want Enchantress and Shang-Chi. That's a lot of preventative measures. White Queen into wave turn 5 is kind of funny, but because you can just use whatever they're going to use and then plus death if you're lucky. Admit it, Pixel Vulture is the most beautiful card they've released. Can you Hulkbuster Carnage after the Forge buff? You can always Hulkbuster Carnage. You mean like use Forge to buff Hulkbuster to buff Carnage? You don't want to put all your eggs in one basket because then you're just going to get Shang-Chi. I don't even like superhero movies, and yet I've downloaded Marvel Snap. I like the mechanics. Fargman, we got another one. I have not downloaded Marvel Snap, and I never will. That's okay, Sagittarius, because I value, on a scale of 1 to 10, your opinion, the number of months you've been sub. 1. I'm JK. LMAO. Okay. So, turn 5 or 6. You bought my sub. You're costing me money by being here. Did you know that? I do like slotting in America Chavez. I thought that was a good suggestion. I don't really love any of these at 4 for this deck. The synergies aren't really there. It doesn't hurt to just have Jessica Jones. I don't think that this is a rescue deck, because it's just going to get destroyed and it's going to be very sad. I would say it's either Jessica Jones, White Queen, or Enchantress at 4, and then having Enchantress and Shang-Chi together are kind of... Oh, sorry. Subs are muted. Try again.
This stream is sponsored by viewers like you.
There you go. Nexus is gifting 10 community subs, and it's gifted a total of 350 in the channel. Curtis, Kevril, Slotp, McFly from 85, Nyamast, Godly Ollie, Mr. Bubble, Shadow Valentine, 92 Tyler, and Joke G. What up? Thanks for the gift subs. Hi, it's Alex. Hi, chat. Hope you're feeling a bit better today. Hey, what's up, Epic? I actually, I was hanging out with Midas on the couch so I could watch him last night, and I had your stream on. But I saw that the RimWorld colony had some resets. Been there. I hope the second one turned out better. I didn't get to see how it ended. I hope the stream went well, dude. Alex, by chance, you see the Vegas BattleBots competition? I have not seen the Vegas BattleBots competition yet. I have not. Chad, I don't think that this is good. But I'm going to try White Queen, because I think White Queen is just always a great play on turn 4 for information. And then I want a 2 cost. But yeah, I am feeling a bit better today. We just unlocked a whole bunch of new cards, and we're doing some deck building. For those of you that joined late, these are my Pool 3 pulls. Pool 3 pulls. We just got... Rescue. If you play a card here next turn, like in the same location, give +5 power to rescue, so she becomes a 4/9. Goose is a little cat. Nobody can play cards that cost 4, 5, or 6 at this location. This is control. Preventative from big decks. I got a fancy Nightcrawler because I drank the Marvel Snap Kool-Aid and bought a variant. So we upgraded that one. Got a cool Nightcrawler. I did my first split from an Infinity card. Card is at max quality. We unlocked Death. Costs 1 less for each card destroyed this game. Incredibly powerful, and we're making our deck sort of around Death right now. Is Goose with reduced cost Death good? I think you want to save Death for turn 6. So it could end up... It could be good, but it's also counter synergy with Wave. So I don't know. I think you need more big cards if you want to Wave. Like maybe we just need more big. Because we have America Chavez, we have Death. I'm still not sold on America Chavez, but it does make your other cards more likely to get drawn, turns 1 through 5. We also got Invisible Woman. 2/2. Cards you play here are not revealed until the game ends. Like that just sounds so spicy. Like you can just set up interesting combos there, right? Like what if Invisible Woman into Nova, into Carnage, into like they can't even block your Nova. They don't know it's coming. You got a secret Bucky turn 2 or turn 3 there. I don't know. It seems cheeky, but it might be too cheeky. Then we got Wave, who's in the deck. Next turn, cards in both players' hands cost 4. So this is a benefit to the opponent. If they have really expensive cards, or if they have really cheap cards, it hurts them. Doc Ock is really powerful for his cost, but pulls 4 random cards from your opponent's hand to their side of this location. Marvel's so confusing because you have the embodiment of literal death there, but also there's a cat for a superhero. Is it possible to just stay in card collection in the beginning and fighting just bots? So that's a level up, pass rank, and etc. I don't really understand everything you just asked, but you do play bots at the beginning. Up till rank 20, you'll be playing exclusively bots, and then rank 20 to 30, you'll be playing partially bots, partially humans, and then after rank 30 is when it's mostly humans. And if you lose, you will play bots more. So there's really no downside to playing against other people, because you can't go back to 0 because you'll be playing bots before then. The bots! Kaibo, ban the bots! Okay, I need one more card. I do like Invisible Woman, but I don't know if that's the card that needs to be here. We need a 2. Mr. Sinister is what chat was kind of suggesting, and I did like that. What if we took Sinister? I wish I had a way to buff Sinister. I don't think Forge belongs in this deck too much, though, because it could just, well, you could buff. You would not want to buff Bucky or Nova. Anything else is very buffable, though. But I don't think Forge is necessary. But I don't know if Mr. Sinister is better than... something else. Wolverine seems better for this than Sinister. Just because he's fodder. Or other destroy, and what I'm gonna do is just try something out and then tweak it if I don't like it. Because I can't lose any more ranks. I'm already at rank 100. For the next hour. I'm gonna savor it. Hour and 10 minutes. I think we could try Wolverine now, because he comes down at 2. He's kind of shit. I don't really like him that much either, but he is very playable on turn 2. So we're gonna try this out. I think he's more playable than Mr. Sinister. Okay, let's name the deck. Death Splash. May as well. I earned this stupid card back, so I may as well use it. Let's give it a go. Oh, hang on. I need to take a screenshot of the deck. We'll do that after this. Are they retiring the Venom card back if he didn't reach 100 this season? I think it is going to be a new exclusive card back each season. I don't like playing on the left, because that's usually where armor goes down eventually, and Mantis, so we're just going to play far right. Get Nova out first. Yes. Exactly. Precisely. I don't know why, but armor goes down on the left first. It's safer. Just dodged. I can't wait to win this game after that sick dodge. So basically the reason why we were dodging that is because armor, chibi armor, cards cannot be destroyed at this location. So Nova needs to be destroyed to get +1 power. So dodging that was very important. Okay, we haven't destroyed anything and it's already turn 3. Chad, this is too good, right? Like, just wave into death right now and put it under the armor. Like, that's just too good. Killmonger's in hand, so it really doesn't matter if we go ahead and put wave with Nova because we're not going to eat. We're probably going to Deathlock mid and then death. Probably want to go ahead and snap this turn. Just because, like, I'm going to be protected by armor, so we've guaranteed 1 left probably with death. So wave is making cards in both players' hands cost 4 next turn. Okay, they got the Nova synergy. They got Nova to be bonked by Murder World. And since they destroyed it, they actually made it 1 cheaper for us. But we just got brand new card Death. Costs 1 less for each card destroyed this game. It's normally a 9 cost card by default, but Wave makes it cost 4, and then they destroyed a card, so that brought it down 1 more. They're gonna be like, what the hell, dude?
I am Iron Man.
All right. So where do we go from here? I still have to win on the left because I'm basically already committed to it, and we got 2 turns to win. We just don't want to put anything on the left that is gonna get destroyed, right? We don't want to do anything that's gonna get destroyed. And I really need to Deathlock Bucky somewhere. I also have White Queen, which might give me an idea of what their turn 6 play is gonna be. So should I compete mid or should I compete right? Or should I just compete left? What I'd like to do is go ahead and get the Deathlock Bucky mid and kind of establish myself there. Because that's a pretty chunky combo. Also dodged Cosmo. All right, it is turn 6. And I would like to activate Nova. I believe it's probably better than America Chavez, because they're going to have to play something here to tandem with Iron Man. Right? We already know that. Iron Man, very powerful, very scary. So I think I want... to just feint as if I'm going to, like, dogpile on the death. And actually try and win... right, and okay, Killmonger can't. This is juicy. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough points. What is their final play? Do you think it is right to just, like, I don't care about Nova and just go America Chavez for power on the right and just hope the 11 holds up? I think so. How can you feint on turn 6? I have Nova, they think I'm gonna destroy it, and I also have a big card in Death on the left, so they're probably gonna assume that I'm gonna either destroy Nova or, and/or try and pump up Death since I've already committed so much there, but we'll see. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. By 1. So the feint has already been made. Yes, the feint's already been made. So if I could have destroyed Nova somehow, we would have won. But my other play would not have worked either, because their Sunspot powered up to 7, so if I did try and reinforce Death, I would have needed at least 10 points to win on the left. And I was right to not do anything mid. They just happen to be running Warpath. If any of your locations are empty, +4 powers. So because they didn't play anything here, they got a little extra juice. So I really needed to activate that Nova. Kind of the whole point. Well, there's an instant death upgrade.
Frame break.
I've been seeing a ton of Iron Man lately. Iron Man is just one of those pool 1 cards that's just very, very good. He's very strong. Instant death. Chad, did you just make a new deck? I'm glad I forgot to put the deck list up because we won't be playing with our deck right now anyways. I got Goose. It's not my Goose. Black Bolt, 5/8. Your opponent must discard the lowest cost card in their hand. I don't really want a Goose because it's gonna block a bunch of cards. Let's just get Wolverine out. Has Ital gotten Ego yet? We have gotten Ego on stream, yeah. Ego is like 50-50, I think, for us. Hey, Tal, I did play your deck to almost 70 today. It was fun even though I didn't get there. Well, GG's anyways. Next turn, you get +1 energy. It's like a ramp. Ooh, Red Skull. Enemy cards at this location have +2 power. I love that angry red fist. Okay, is it time for Goose? Oh, they're just both this way. I'm gonna go Goose, Korg on the right. Small cards only. I think Goose would be better on the left. Really? Oh, Leech. Okay. That actually helps me a bunch, as it happens. Now I can play Red Skull with literally no downsides.
Snap.
Very good buff. Snap, snap. Oh no.
Victory.
Rock. Okay, so Jubilee pulls a card from your deck at random, and it was Korg's Rock. Alright, we gotta clear some space, chat. I got 1 hour until we get 2 more missions. So I need to do some dailies, get some creds, make some space. Oh, I need to make the stupid deck list! It's not stupid, I just forget. I need to make the chat. I have to make the deck lists for the screenshot. Let me go ahead and open Photoshop. Daffodil, thank you for the 7-month sub, by the way. How you doing? Thanks for sharing your Prime. Cards cannot be played at Sanctum Sanctorum. Ongoing effects are disabled. This is a good Bucky into Deathlock. I still think about that 4x Squirrel Girl retreat play. Very powerful. Indeed. We have Killmonger as well, which is a good tech against... so Nightcrawler's going to want to move to Sanctum Sanctorum, since we can't play cards there. So they can move over there, even though you're not playing a card, right? But yeah, we want to... Wave would be good as well. But I have no idea what kind of deck they are playing, so... I kind of don't want a death until it makes more sense. So I'm just going to get a simple Deathlock. Bucky, thank you for your service. It is time for me to face the past. Ooh. They have initiative, and there is a non-zero chance that they might play armor this turn or something and protect this Sunspot. Because if they don't... We have quite the advantage here. So I think I'm going to go ahead and snap because I like this setup with Killmonger and our White Queen. And I'm just going to... I'd like to wait until I hadn't... Okay.
Victory.
All right, well, I didn't mean to exert that much pressure. Must have been a just terrible hand. Okay, screenshot. This is Babby's first Pool 3 deck. I was told by some people in chat I have the streamer luck, as it is known. Which is not the first time I have heard that. I can't see it all. I'm about to post it. Give me one sec. Okay. There we go. Now you should be able to see it. But it's off to the left. Hold on. Fixed. There we go. Yeah. But basically, Death and our good friend Wave are some really nice early pulls. What happens to cubes you earn once you're at rank 100? You can keep climbing. Keep climbing indefinitely. But you can't go back, sink below 100 at this point. However, the season's about to reset. Okay, we've drawn Wave and Death. That's the combo. That's the combo. But I don't want to play it just openly because Shang-Chi's the thing. You kind of want to save this for certain locations. So I don't know if this is a good combo because it feels like putting a lot of eggs in the same basket. We don't have any way to activate Nova right now, so maybe we just go ahead and Bucky over there. Ah. A potato of discerning taste. Give a card in each player's hand +1 cost. It chose Wave, which I definitely could have played this turn. Do we want to get extra greedy? This is a little too greedy, I think. We're losing 1 energy. It's insane how into this you got. It's genuinely just that much fun. Like... I have played the thousands of hours in the Hearth. I have played the Magics. And as a board game card gamer, I just actually really enjoy I think I like simultaneous play as a mechanic better than any of the other card games I've played. All right, we're just gonna destroy all this at once. snap? I don't want to snap yet because I gotta be sure that I'm gonna win. So I want to see where Wolverine goes.
Enough said, bub.
Okay, back where you came from, I guess. The good news is that Death is incredibly playable here. However, if they White Queen, they will get a copy of my Death, which is sort of hilarious in its own way. We don't have any Shang-Chi targets right now. I think it's safe to go ahead and just White Queen this turn, or I could just, chat, maybe we just Death mid? Or no, Death left. But Angela's so strong.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna Death mid. Because they're definitely gonna power up their Angela. That's beautiful. What happens when we both Shang-Chi each other? Then you just have to laugh, I think, because that's pretty much what's gonna happen. I'm gonna Shang-Chi their Devil Dino, they're gonna Shang-Chi my Death, and then we're gonna talk it out later. The combo is wave on 5, so you play 2 cards on 6 with Death. But Death is, we didn't destroy enough cards to play 2 cards. Oh, they didn't Shang-Chi. I should have snapped.
Victory.
Because when I played Death, Death was like 5. Okay, yeah. So it'd be, sorry, it'd be -4. I'm dumb. Hold on. So Death would be 9, and then Wave puts the cost at 4. So if Death was actually 5 for me because I destroyed 4 cards, then it would be free on turn 6. Okay, no, I understand. I won anyways, but yeah, I get it. That is a good combo. Shang-Chi meta. Shang-Chi is an incredible card, Kaibo. That's how I've beaten all the Devil Dinos. How many mod squads are in on Snap right now? Nog? Did you play? I don't know if Mary Skipper has. Kaibo, I don't even know if you like card games. Me. You're not a mod, Bungo. After turn 4, whoever is winning here draws 2. I'm gonna save Electra. Mod them. Squirrels! Shang-Chi fodder. What to do? I'd say Bucky into Carnage here is perfect. Because we definitely want to do it before turn 4. Snap! You think I should snap? You think I should snap right now? I don't like card games, but I try it. There's a difference in do you dislike card games or you don't like card games? Because there's a difference there. All right, so they're already helping us out tremendously with their own Carnage. I do want to draw 2 cards. When you play a card here, add a copy to your hand. Sure. All right, Bucky comes out as a 6. Carnage feast twice, so we should be leading Asgard for now. All right, this is gonna be a little ridiculous chat. This is gonna be a little on the silly side. Chat, have you considered wave death? Is that a thing that we can do? They might have death as well. Or they might have Devil Dino. And we've already snapped. Okay, so death is now free. Yes, death is now free. And then I can just play death and then wave again. And they're probably gonna cloning vat their Devil Dino. I would assume. So if I could get rid of initiative, that would be pretty cool. Killmonger hurts me more than helps me at this point. Okay. So we're definitely... We're definitely winning on the right because, I mean, come on. They're gonna be at least a 15 Devil Dino. So America Chavez there, death there. There's no way you can cover all the things. Yeah, I see the America Chavez death combo now. It's kind of insane. GG. Oh, I could have upgraded that card. Hold on. Come back! Kaipo says I can never get into card games because I keep getting memed on by people's OP decks. There are OP decks to some extent, but they're only OP until you get the card that counters them, and then when you run that, they think you're OP. And in this case, it's fairly easy to do since you stay at the same collection level as your opponents. What does America Chavez do? America Chavez has an effect where you only draw this card on turn 6 and never before. So she effectively sits on top of your deck, waiting for turn 6. And then when it is turn 6, she's drawn always on time. And what that does is effectively give you an increased probability of drawing your cheaper cards turns 1 through 5. So if we have these combos that like you need to activate, it increases the likelihood that you can use the combos that come before her, because she won't be sitting in your hand as a dead card. She'll just appear on turn 6. So the general strategy here is, chat suggested this. I don't know if this might be based on a meta deck. I have no idea, but I'm gonna abuse the hell out of it. Give me that streamer luck. No, America Chavez shows up on turn 6. In an ideal world, we have just waived, reducing the cost of cards in hand to 4. Death is free with the bonus of that wave, and then I can play America Chavez and wave turn 6 and just go bam bam. Just slam down expensive cards turn 6 and swing multiple locations. I'm having success with a homebrew deck, and it's very satisfying. It's good to hear, Bungo. Okay, we cleared out another mission. We got about 48 minutes until season resets. Challenges reset, get new missions, weekly challenge, new season pass. I'm gonna take a quick BRB chat, quick bathroom break. Give me just 1 minute. Get this off of the screen. But yeah, I'll be back very shortly, and we're gonna keep going. We're gonna be here for a while. It's gonna be Black Panther night. Rawr. Rawr. Yo. What up? Chat, I got egg rolls. I got 2 microwave egg rolls. They weren't microwave the first time, but they are the second time. You've heard of refried beans? How about re-microwaved egg rolls? Sounds like good streamer food. It is, yeah. You want a piece? Egg roll? Chat? Camera? There we go. Let's see if it's still got the crunch. It's soggy. It's soggy. They were crunchy yesterday. No crunch. Total sog. Air fryer. Even if I had a working air fryer, do you think I have time on my break to take the dog out, give him some water, like turn on? Hey, hold on, chat. I'm going on an air fryer break. I got some egg rolls that I need to heat up. Okay, anyway, thanks for waiting. We're back. Let's do it. Well, we got the perfect opening hand. We got backstrip building. Whoever's winning this location gets +3 power at the others. If you move here, you die. Just don't move. Well, I definitely want to be winning this. So I think Bucky is totally fine to just slot there. Or we just don't play for it and play for the other ones. Because we're planning on doing some destruction and we know they're going to be competing for it. That's a cool collector. I like that one. It's a good Electra. Very good Electra and costs 1 less as well. God, this is so cheap. Let's White Queen and find out what they've got. Hey, what do you got? Ooh, dodged Cosmo. Well, I mean, they're blocking Bucky, but... Well... Ooh! Ooh! Chat, that was very hot. Italic's egg roll review. Oh yeah, these microwaved are like a 4 out of 10. For sure. I mean, there's really no reason not to play Devil Dino, right? Since I just have a copy of theirs. Rawr. How is mine stronger than yours? My Devil Dino is stronger than your Devil Dino somehow. Okay, this is the wave turn. Next turn, cards in both players' hands cost 4. This is the combo. We just go ahead and like, basically give up on the right. I'll take that snap. I'll accept the snap. I don't even think we need to Carnage anything, because I can't Carnage mid because Cosmo's blocking on reveal. So we probably just sit. I don't think Killmonger left is bad just because we only lose Electra and we gain some power overall. And we help make death cheaper. They just got a copy of my Carnage. So White Queen actually, we just dodged giving them a death. We just gave them a 3-cost Carnage. So the only downside of this is I can't do... Yes, I can. I can do the Wombo. So they've already Devil Dino'd. And we're winning the right 15-5. But they're also winning Baxter. And they have initiative. So I know they can't Shang-Chi the plays I'm about to make. Is it right to just go all in left? Because if we guarantee a win left, we also get +3 power in Elysium. So that puts us up by 13 on Elysium. So I think we just go all in left. Because that's what they're gonna do. Okay, that's pretty big. 26. I can beat it. All right, GG. That was pretty huge, dude.
Victory.
Iron Man's pretty strong. I'm glad that actually, if we hadn't have Killmongered, we still would have won, but by 1 point. Let me scroll up in chat. What's up, our koala? Air frying stream win sooner than you think. My first pull 2 card is the one that you can only play on turn 6 if you don't play on turn 5, and I'm not sure what to think of this. Typically you'll see that card going with your boy Sunspot. Where if you pass a turn, so since you would have to pass turn 5 to play Infinite, you will gain energy and therefore power with Sunspot is the typical combo. There's also some people that will play, Jubilee. So there is another activator. Obviously, this one is more casino and RNG, but if you have Infinite in your deck, Jubilee might be able to pull Infinite. There's something funny about Etel already being rank 100 and taking 8 cubes from some other ladder climber. Yeah, it's because what if I want to be rank 200? I gotta get cubes from somebody. Chat, we're half an hour away from the new content. How close am I to another card? We are 6 levels away from another cache. So I think I need a few more credits first. I also could have... I should have waited on accepting... Chat, we do not accept the next 2 missions because I need to save it for the weekly reset. I'm gonna spend a little bit of gold tonight on some refreshes. The cube economy. The cubes. Think of the cubes. I want Ghost Rider. Ghost Rider seems cool. Chad, eating greasy egg roll with no paper towels is a mistake. Okay. Well,
Opponent snapped.
you think I'm just gonna give you 4 free cubes? No. No. Absolutely not. Sometimes you just gotta fold a bad hand. Sakarb just dropped my turn 6 play on turn 3. So. I mean, I pretty much knew that was going to be a loss anyways, because I was going to have to get Def the old-fashioned way. All right, let me blow my nose real quick. One sec. Chat, I just wanted you to know that I talked so much shit about you just now, but I had to get it out of my system. But I also didn't want to get banned for it. So I just made sure that I could see you, that I could look at you while I was shit-talking you, because it made me feel better. But I also didn't want to get canceled for it. So thanks for understanding. Anyway, when you see the Space Throne come out, only one card can be here for each player, and they're trying to do a move deck. Very bad for them. Very bad. We are just gonna play... This is an awful deathlock as well. I'm just gonna do the saddest Killmonger that there ever was. Okay, and he actually comes back to life, which is hilarious. So there's an Iron Fist monster there, but Iron Fist isn't actually alive. The ghost of Iron Fist just pushed Vulture over to the left.
Opponent snapped.
Okay. I think I'm fine with this. Because I will just simply play Shang-Chi now and get rid of their monster. On curve, then we wave, then we death, and America Chavez, and we have a very good final turn. Okay, and then pretend Iron Fist isn't... Iron Fist is not there anymore. Vulture is. Vulture is. Now the Wombo. Oh, I can also just straight up move my own monster, which is a terrible idea. Well, actually, no, it's a fine idea. Because it basically guarantees that we're winning mid, and then we just give up on left. I need to play wave, though. I'm gonna play Bucky and wave, so that there's a little ambiguity over what I'm actually playing for. But I need to leave this space open. Okay, because their Vulture is going to be massive. The thing about their Vulture is it can only stay there or move to the left. Those are the only two options. Because it can't go to the right. There's no way it can move to Space Throne. Because only one card can be here. So even if Doctor Strange goes there, you can't pull Vulture over. So anyways, turn 6, since we just waved and made all cards in our hand cost 4, America Chavez is 4 instead of 6, and Death is 4, -1 for each card we destroyed this game. So we're just gonna, like, toss Death here, and then America Chavez here, because we just have to play against Odin, basically. And we're already winning left, so if they don't Odin, then we're still winning left. Or sorry, Heimdall. I keep saying Odin instead of Heimdall, because I'm a dumbass. If they Heimdall, then they also lose. Like, there's really... Okay, so we beat Heimdall on the right. As anticipated. I played a lot of move deck.
Victory.
Move deck is what got me to level 100. So I will take the 8 coups. This deck feels OP at this collection level. Oh no, it's a rematch. That means they know my tricks. What if I don't draw my tricks? It's also possible. Well, I know there's nothing to fear about playing Nova left. On turn 4, transform into one of these other locations. Oh, it's way too early to Carnage, so I think we just play a naked Electra here. So sad. No one to destroy. And then Carnage can feed on them a little bit later. I don't understand the game, but I like Colored Lights. Wampa, it's actually an incredibly easy game. We are playing for locations. Whoever has the most power on 2 out of 3 locations wins the game after 6 turns. So it's already turn 3. Game's almost halfway over already. And at the moment, my opponent is winning Baxter Building, which is giving them +3 power at the other locations, so they're winning the 2 out of 3 necessary to win. It's pretty straightforward in that sense. Okay, we drew Wave, which again we're saving. Potentially for the final turn, because Wave doesn't do anything for us right now. So this is going to be a very sad Carnage. The other thing worth noting is that the locations are about to swap. So Baxter Building is going to move. And then Mirror Dimension is going to transform into one of the other locations. So I'm curious how this is going to go. But anyways, the cards are going to be confusing because each card has a different effect. But the general principle is have a higher number at 2 out of 3 locations. So we're playing a destruction deck where the more cards we destroy, the cheaper we can play death. And we just drew one of our win conditions. So now there's 2 Baxter Buildings. And one of them is going to swap, presumably. So we want to hold our location at the left and start playing towards the right, because we know it's a move deck, and move decks are weaker on the right. Just by extension of the fact that they want to use Heimdall to shove all their cards from the right to the left. Hey, Yield Dog and friends, what's up, Sim? How's it going? How you doing, dude? How did RimWorld go last night, by the way? Hope you had a nice stream. I think I was out of the house, so I didn't get a chance to tune in and watch. Can be hard to understand when you don't know what all the cards do, though. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to sort of explain. So we just dropped White Queen, and we got a copy of the highest cost card in their hand, which is Infinite. Very interesting. Infinite with a move deck is curious. If I could simply predict where they were going to play, then this wouldn't be so hard, because I could just Shang-Chi at the end. So they just played Cloak, which lets us move cards to the location that was cloaked, but then the location's moved. So they played it here, but then the location moved. So we can just move Carnage over if we want. I don't really want to move Carnage over because I want to have control over the positions that give us +3 power at the other locations. So what we're going to do instead is sort of spread ourselves out. So it's a little bit less obvious what we're actually playing for. Because I know they're wanting to pass this turn, which they did. They wanted to pass because they want to play Infinite. And I'm winning all 3 locations, and Infinite can only win 1. So we snap here and expect them to retreat, I would think. Because I just played them. They have to know what my final play is. Even if they get +3 at Starlight Citadel, from winning one of the Baxter Building locations. Is it better to death where I'm winning by the most? Probably. Because then I'll be winning by, well, then I'll only be winning by 16. I don't know. I'm not sure which of these is actually the better play. All right, there's Infinite. Oh, they did swing to the other side. Oh, because it's a 6-point swing. Okay, yeah, I'm dumb, sorry. It's not, I was counting this as a 3-point swing. It's a 6-point swing because they gain 3, I lose 3. It's not just they gain 3. So, if I could have, I would have had to have predicted which lane they were going to play in and then Shang-Chi on that lane. Or just Infinite somewhere. Counting is hard, yes. Counting is hard. Math is tough. And sometimes even when you know what the opponent's going to do, you still lose. But none of these ranks matter right now, for me. Because once the season resets, we'll go back and drop 30 ranks anyway, so we're not actually trying to climb, we're just playing with new deck, new cards. And in about 19 minutes, the season will reset, the new season pass will release, and the shops will reset, the weeklies will reset. Since you were the one to reveal, would you have been able to kill Infinite? No. I would have had to have played both cards at the same location and predict correctly which one he was going to have to play. Which I don't think I could have done, probably. Math always wins. When you play a card here, add a copy to another location. It's a very, very sad Carnage. Very sad Electra. But we need to start destroying some cards. I'm surprised they didn't armor at Sinister London to have 2 lanes that are armored. That seems very odd. Oh, they just got a copy of a card in my hand. It could have been White Queen, Death, Carnage, or Killmonger. We got a copy of their Devil Dino. It's too early to wave. Or is it? Probably. I was just thinking if we wave this turn, then we death. Yeah, it's too slow. Okay, let's just get just a simple Carnage out. It's not going to be able to eat if it goes to Daily Bugle. Okay. They morphed into my wave. This feels like a generic pay-to-win mobile game. Is that true, or am I judging too quickly? Definitely the latter, Neilori. But it is a mobile game. So the reason it looks like that is because this is a PC port of the...
You're just an egotist.
Shut up, chat! Not now, Lou! Because it looks the way it does because right now the Steam version is the mobile version until they get a PC app developed. Okay, are we just gonna Devil Dino like them? Because we know that that's what they're gonna do. But this is my only... It's not my only turn to wave. Let's just get Devil Dino down. Wait, I could have gotten 2 copies of it. Chat, you distracted me. You distracted me and forced me to misplay. It is literally all your fault that I'm gonna lose this game. I accept responsibility. Anyway, I don't have a strategy right now. A strategy is I'm not really sure what card they copied from me. So it could be Death, and then we just lose. But we're gonna find out. I haven't really destroyed any cards, so I don't even think that we can play both, because I need to... Wait, they took America Chavez. Where is America Chavez? Isn't America Chavez on the top of the deck, not the bottom?
Opponent snapped.
I believe she's always on top. That's why Yondu always kills her. Anyway, I don't really have a play if they just play Death on me. But also, losing cubes at this point doesn't matter, so may as well just play it out. Watch them play my own Death against me. It was Claw, actually. Which means they win. If we had duplicated Devil Dino, we would have only had 11 points at one of the other locations. Yondu doesn't always kill her. No, Yondu always kills America Chavez if America Chavez is in the opponent's deck, because she sits on top. Yondu always kills her because you are unlucky. I literally was reading a post about it today. Like, here you go, chat. Yondu versus America Chavez. Yondu should not destroy America Chavez on turn 1. She shouldn't be on top of the deck. That's it. Thanks for reading. And then all the comments agree. Unless it was changed like a week ago. Because somebody else says that that's not the case now. I thought we were talking turn 5. No, if you Yondu turn 1. Okay. Let's find another source. Two days ago, does Yondu always, like 100% of the time, kill America Chavez? Because he keeps consistently sniping my strongest card, but only when it's America Chavez. America's ability prevents her from being drawn until turn 6. She's still a normal card in your deck, but she gets stuck on top if she would otherwise be drawn. Because of that, she is much more likely to be the target of Yondu's effect. She just sits at the top if she's on the top until turn 6. As written, it shouldn't always hit her, but very likely. I think that makes the most sense. I remember clipping you saying that earlier. Saying what? Saying Luim snapping for 23 months is an egotistical sub. Ogre. This sounds like a bot name. Chat, we only got 11 minutes. 11 minutes. Until season reset. This is a red alert. Where? I haven't even drawn Wolverine. Until now. We need a peer-reviewed study on America Chavez getting sniped. So basically, cards with the highest power here get +3. Whoever has the most cards here gets +100. Let's just go ahead and deathlock Wolverine. See where he goes. Okay, anywho. If America Chavez would have been drawn in your opening hand, she does not, because she's only going to be drawn on turn 6. So if she's included anywhere, where in a spot where she would have otherwise been drawn, she waits at the top of the deck, like somebody in the grocery store aisle who only has, like letting people with only 2 items go in front of you when you've got a full cart, you know? She just lets everybody else go past. But yes, I get it. Let's do... Do I want to do Nova Carnage yet? Because I do need to wave next turn, and I can't wave Nova Carnage next turn. So maybe we just go ahead and go chomp, 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 Nova Wolverine, buff everybody.
Enough said, bub.
Okay, he came back and got the buff. Anyways, who was it that said, is this game pay to win garbage? Was that Nia Lori? Are you still here, Nia Lori? How do I explain to some, like, okay, trying to explain to someone that a game is not garbage is like proving a double negative. Like, I'm not really sure how to go about making a case. I would like to maybe win Mojo World. Chad, they already white queened my death. So if I wave, they'll be able to play death. But where are they gonna play it? They definitely white queened death. I'm setting myself up. I didn't say pay-to-win garbage. I just asked if it had the typical mobile game pay-to-win attached. All right, if you stick around till after this game, I will do the not sponsored, by the way, ad spiel. How about that? Okay, I like America Chavez here, but I like Murdering Devil Dinosaur with Shang-Chi better. And you can move cards to this location.
Opponent snapped.
If they play death and I play death here, I win. But they can play death and something else, which is what makes this so spicy. I say we just give up on Mojo World. And faint.
I am Iron Man.
And then Devil Dinosaur dies to Shang-Chi. Ha 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 ha. Surprise. It's me. Also death. Do not try to use my own death against me. How's the new card pool going? It's actually going really well. We have a sick combo. Playing with Wave, which reduces the cost of cards in both players' hands to 4 on the next turn. And since Death is normally 9 cost, but gets cheaper as I destroy cards in a destruction deck, she's also reduced further by Wave. So Wave makes her cost 4, and then she gets cheaper for the discarded cards, so she can be free on turn 6, which is insane. I think I got some good pulls. Confirmed. Snap hater. Okay, anyways. Here's the spiel as we upgrade Death. So you upgrade cards visually.
3D.
It's like small visual changes to the cards, and you do that with credits that you earn from dailies, as well as booster points, which you earn by playing with the cards or through various other rewards. And then when you upgrade them with a visual effect, aesthetic only, you increase your collection level. And this is how you unlock new cards. So every so often, now that I'm in pool 3, I have a chance for a new card in each collector's cache. It's like a 50% chance, which is weighted depending on how many you've failed to get 50-50 going your way. So you have a pity timer. But before pool 3, you have guaranteed card unlocks. And as you progress down the collection tree, this is like all time gated. So you can only move up this so fast and so far. And by time gated, I just mean, like, if you had unlimited money, it would take you about a full month and a half, even with thousands of dollars if you had that to pour into it, to get all the cards in the game. If you're playing free to play, it's supposed to take you like 3 to 5 months to get all the cards in the game. So you can't whale 300 packs and just pop open all the cards. Also, at the same time, as you're moving up the collection level, you're getting matched against players who have a similar collection level to you. So you'll always be playing against other people who are around where you are at on the collection track. Plus or minus mystery algorithm numbers. So you'll never play against someone who has a full set of cards when you are just starting out playing the game. So, you only get like 1 card at a time, and the new season pass is unlocking in like, supposedly like 5 minutes. And there's only like 1 new card per season pass, so you can only get this temporarily if you pay for the season pass. But if you decide not to pay for the season pass, you will be able to get it into the vanilla pool of cards in like 2 months after the timed exclusive expires. So all the battle pass cards will go into the regular player setup. Are we sure it's a new season right away and not some downtime? There might be a patch. There may be a patch. So the main thing you want to get the battle pass for is if you want to have a card immediately, and you might think, well, why would I pay $10 for one card? Which is fair. The other thing that you're paying for is you're getting cosmetics and you're getting gold back. So when you pay $10 bucks, you will get more than $10 worth of the premium currency gold. But if you want to do the battle pass free to play, you can get a majority of the credits, which is what you spend, what you get via dailies, what you get via these daily missions and the weeklies. And this is the currency that you use to upgrade cards. And you can also, of course, spend gold to refresh your missions and therefore get more credits and more battle pass XP. But yeah, you primarily want the battle pass if you want the specific card, like today's Black Panther. And if you want the special art and variants, like this is the Miles Morales variant art. I also got the Spider-Woman variant art and mystery variants. And then there's obviously the gold and the boosters for the cards that are part of it. But you can actually free to play the battle pass and you can get like 80-90% of the credits as a free to play. So you can have quite a bit of free to play value in this without spending any money. It's probably the best free-to-play card game outside of maybe Runeterra, says chat, but I haven't played Runeterra, so I don't know. I expect Okoye and Nakia will be variants. I think so too. I think Okoye is pretty cool. I haven't figured out how to use Nakia yet. All right, let's see if we can squeeze one more game out with our new deck that we're playing with. This is someone who's like, please, listen, you can have my points, okay? You need my points to get to legendary. They need them to get the highest rank possible. You can have them. It's desperate. Here, quick, gotta play fast. Okay, gotta play fast for Yogurt. This is for Yogurt. I'm not gonna go easy on you, Yogurt, but if you beat me, you get 8 cubes, okay? I'm gonna play as fast as I can so you can try to get infinite before the reset. Electro mid, doesn't matter. I'm going. Okay, squirrels. There's also 5 rocks in the deck, so we're like, if we even do, this is a where rock go. Electra mid plays left. Shh. Okay, we got squirrels. I need one of their cards. Go. I gotta Yogurt. Come on, you can get another game in after this. I gotta take your highest cost card now. Squirrel Girl! Bro! How is Squirrel Girl your highest cost card, dude? Alright, I'm about to have some badass... This is my own Khazar. Khazar is buffing their 1 cost cards +1. Carnage, my Carnage is about to feed on Nova and then buff all of my 1 cost. That's why I played Rock last turn. It's gonna be a badass Rock, because Nova's about to explode and give all my cards +1. I could have gotten the Bucky out of it, but I wanted to free up the left lane. You've been squirreled. There's so many weenies. All right, that's got to be pretty good. Nope, no target. Sorry, Electra. I already destroyed them. I already ate them. Give me Killmonger! Oh, give me Killmonger! I have a 1 in 9 chance to draw Killmonger final turn. Oh, it's America Chavez. Sorry, it's America Chavez. Well, I'm not winning any of the locations. So, like... This sucks. I mean, okay, you know what? You can have it. I literally cannot win this game. But I might be able to tie left. Oh! Hold on! No, I didn't tie left. I forgot it was only gonna be 1 squirrel, but I did get to murder Magneto, which is hilarious. All right, here's my cubes. Yogurt did it. Give this poor soul the cubes. If we didn't get Subterranea as a location, I would have been able to win this. Anyway, for those of you that just heard the new gamer spiel about this game, the other thing is you play for ranked XP. So there's 8 cubes is how much XP you get towards or away from the next rank. So I just lost 8 cubes out of 10 towards rank 100, and they just gained my 8. So you're playing for ranked XP. But the beauty of the game is it's basically like playing a poker hand, where sometimes you just get bad hands. Like that one was really terrible for us. And you have the option to retreat before you up the ante and like double down and bet more, and basically save yourself rank progress. So each ranked game is more or less valuable depending on what you make of it. So you have the option to sort of fold and escape when RNG screws you over, which is excellent. At the start of each season, you lose 3 tiers, and you cannot drop below iron. Here we go, chat! It's time! We've made it! Harness the power of vibranium with Black Panther in the new Premium Season Pass. I like the art. This game doesn't have the ubiquitous pay-to-win intrusion of almost every mobile game on the market and has a few quirks to it. I'm pretty sure this game is so little pay-to-win that it's costing the developers money. All right, show me. I haven't even looked at Black Panther yet. So Black Panther is a 5/4 on reveal, double this card's power. Oh, damn. So if you forge this and give it like a +2, it'd be a 5/6. It'll come out as a 5/12. If you Nakia Black Panther, oh, it has Nakia and Okoye synergy. Just out of the gate. Odin synergy, yeah. There's some cool decks that you could do with this just immediately. So this is the the final sort of ancestor variant. It's time, chat. We got mystery variants, avatars, gold. All the way down to 50. Okay, there you go. So, got the Wakanda card back. I like the Okoye alt art. Cool style. And then we got the avatars, the boosters, the Nakia variant, more like cartoon art style. What is this one? It doesn't, it's just a variant. It doesn't have like a name. And then other mystery variants that could be others. Okay, chat, hold on, I gotta buy this. I don't know if I have to restart my game, or if I can just buy it on my phone real quick. The other thing is, the weekly has reset, so we're gonna go ahead and claim 2 of our weeklies. So everything to 50 is free? No. The ones, most of the credits are free on the free battle pass. So they prioritize the credits, and most of the cosmetics and the gold are what you get with the battle pass, as well as the card. Is it more expensive on phone? Is it? It's $9.99. Let me see if it's still $9.99. And by the way, don't get the Premium Plus. The extra $5 is not worth it. You'd be better off getting $5 of gold from the shop. Because these season caches, 10 extra season caches is just, it's mostly boosters. I would just get the $10 one. The Apple and Google tax. Let me see how much it is on the phone. It says $10 plus tax on my Android. So maybe they eat the cost. Because like I just paid $10 via PayPal just now. So it's possible they're just absorbing the mobile cost. Which Twitch refuses to do. Interestingly. That's why subs are more expensive on phone, yeah. Because if there was an inflated price, it did not tell me that. All right, I might need to restart my game because I just got the battle pass. So we're gonna reopen that and get rolling, dude. I want a variant of Goose. Do they have a way to see the artists of the cards? Not that I know of. I know a lot of the variant arts are from like classic comic covers and stuff. Okay, a little funky on PC. Where are you? There you are. Okay, unlocked. We got 3 weeks and 6 days. So 4 weeks, about a month. First things first. Give me my 50 free credits, bin. Secondly, let me look at my variants. Cool White Tiger variant. Pixel Morph! That's the only pixel one that I like so far besides my Vulture. Chat, what's the difference between the Premium and the Premium Plus? The Premium one's the one you want. The Premium Plus gives you 10 extra caches, like 10 extra levels, and is kind of a ripoff in my opinion. Because the 10 extra caches, like I got to like level 80, so I opened like 30 caches. There were like 2-ish variants in those. If there were more variants in them, I would say it might be worth it. Okay. In Twitch's position, I would just very clearly point out what part of the cost was going to Google or Apple. I just don't like when like everybody has a computer and there's literally no reason to pay extra money by subbing on mobile. And regardless of the dialogue recently between Twitch and subsplits and stuff, for all of the 50-50 content creators, they could definitely afford to eat that cost. That is literally not true that everyone has a computer. Yes, thank you. Not everybody has a car either, but if I said everybody has a car, you know what I mean. As in, they are ubiquitous. They're like, if you are subscribing to someone on your phone on Twitch, you're getting scammed. For no reason. And if like Twitch can eat the cost on other better splits for other streamers, they can eat the cost on end user sales for $1 extra per sub on phone. Otherwise, like, just don't offer it because I don't want anybody to subscribe to me on phone. You're just losing money. So, just my 2 cents, which I also support 70-30 split for everybody on Twitch. But shh, can't say that. If you want them to take the cost of 30% when they already split 50-50, they literally don't earn money. Mathematically, they do. I mean, it's $1 out of a $2.50 split. So they still earn $1.50. Whether that's profit or revenue is different, but they are literally earning $1.50. You mean your 30%? Well, it would technically be 20% because 50% plus 20% isn't 30%, but it's 40% more. So, anyway, I would say it'd be better just to not offer subs on mobile. Or only Prime subs. Which, for the record, I would be fine as just from streamer POV. Like, obviously, viewer POV Prime subs are more valuable to you than they are to me. But yeah, like if Twitch ever did an exchange of like, well, we're taking away Prime subs. If you really want different contract, you got to give up Prime subs. I'd be like, okay. Next problem, please. That's fine. When do I sign up? When do I start? But I can't speak for all streamers. I can only speak for myself there. But that's definitely true for me. Why do I have a notification on main? I could probably get maybe another pool 3 card. Do bits help out more or subs from the POV of the streamer? I mean, they're both helpful. Technically, bits are a higher percentage of income for the streamer based on the amount of money spent by the viewer. However, as a streamer, I value you not watching ads. So I'd say that sub for the sake of you not having to be annoyed with ads. The only reason that you should be watching ads is if I am getting paid a shit ton of money. Because otherwise, it's just a waste of your time and it's just annoying you. Because I know how I am watching other streamers. Because, like, you should only be watching ads if it is actually supporting the streamer. But right now, it's not. Like, if all of you stopped watching the pre-roll ad, I wouldn't notice. Because that's how little money it is. However, the ad incentives, where streamers have to roll X number of minutes of ads, is a significant amount of money by comparison. Dude, where are we gonna put ya boy first? Double this card's power. I have to make a deck about this immediately. Forever. Okay. Starting with the obvious. Oh, wait. Wait. I need to upgrade a card too. Let's upgrade Forge. Forge looks sad. One more point. Forge, do you want to be epic? You can be epic.
Animated.
We got animated smoke. A little bit of a pew pew. All right, we did this so we could get a chance at a new pool 3 card. I'll take my credit refund instead. What's our ratio now? Get him next time. We should be getting about 50% chance. Step 1, 4 out of 9. Okay, so we're on par. What are the quality increases? Yeah, like I explained, they're basically cards' visual rarity, and the visual rarity doesn't change their stats. It just ups your collection tracker so you can unlock new cards. So, like, we just got done getting Dr. Octopus, which was at random, Wave, and since we're at this collection level, we have a 50% chance to get new cards in the collector caches, but if you're in pool 1 or pool 2, you have a guaranteed new card up through level 500. And you will have the same cards at level 474 that everybody else has. So if you're level 474, I'm level 474, and we're both 474, we have the exact same collection of cards at that point. Once you move into pool 3, we'll be getting cards randomly and in different orders. But from the same set. Okay, so Black Panther, double this card's power. I automatically love Plopping in my upgraded Forge. Forge Black Panther seems good. We can't, like, so we definitely want to maybe get some on reveals and try some Odin synergy would be cool. Alex, Gamer Death Bot alert. Thank you, Gamer Death Bot. We're already sort of ahead of you. We've already done this. I do think Odin would be fun. I think a lot of people are going to be doing Odin, so we might try Odin first and then sort of swing from there. Double this card's power. I mean, Okoye and Nakia are sort of shoo-ins for that sort of synergy. I'm still not sold on Nakia, but why don't we just give the most obvious ones a try and see how we feel about that, and then kind of shave back as we go. This is a great opportunity for me to get the Mr. Sinister. I like that Mr. Sinister synergy. Mr. Synergy. Buffing Mr. Sinister buffs his clone. How many new cards did they add? It's just one every 4 weeks right now, but you can really build new decks even with just the one card. But I think once new players have a larger collection, they'll probably up the flow of new cards, because right now it's like, well, you can buy the battle pass if they put 5 cards in there. It kind of doesn't matter because you still have all the other cards to unlock. Like, more new cards is only good if you're out of new cards to earn. I guess you can also get Black Panther in the pool 3 cards in 2 months. So all the battle pass cards are on timed exclusive for a couple seasons, and then they enter the pool. And they can be earned then. So they're not perma exclusive, they're just early access, if you want to call it that. Run armor for Shang-Chi. I bet everyone's gonna be slaying Black Panther. You probably. Yeah, or just keep putting so many threats on the board that they can't deal with them all. Like, part of me wants to do another big Chungus and then keep using, I don't know about Wave, but I was thinking about maybe putting another Jumbo and then getting, like, I've been wanting to try a Jubilee deck for a while, and maybe this is a good opportunity to get Jubilee in there, who is play a card from your deck at this location. Dude, Nax is out! Well, you get to keep all these cards when the game leaves early access. I don't think it's in early, is it early access? I think it's just out. It was in beta, it's not in beta anymore. It's in early access on Steam because the Steam client, it's an early access build, but the actual game is released. It's just that the PC client is early access. Bottom left. Yeah, because I'm playing it on PC. But yes, people did keep all their cards from beta for full release. So there's no reason you would lose any cards. But yeah, I like having Jubilee here, and if we're gonna have Jubilee, we need another beak. I don't know if Doc Ock has any synergy, but I keep looking at... Doesn't have any synergy with Odin. But I'm trying to find an excuse to put Dr. Octopus in deck. Doc Ock is good if the opponent's side of the board is full, but I don't know if it has any benefit outside of that. Gamora is a fun combo with Odin because it's just like +5 power again if you land it. I like that. I do think we have to include a Shang-Chi to take to at least like tech against other Black Panthers. There's gonna be a ton of Shang-Chi, yeah. But that's why I'm thinking about just forgetting about armoring and thinking more about putting too many threats on the board. Okay, at 5, maybe either Gamora, we could do Spider-Woman. Those have some nice reveal effects that we can re-trigger. Let's give Gamora a try and see if we can make it work. I feel like I always miss with Gamora. Okay, what else do we have for on reveal? Well, a natural choice for Odin, especially at the pool that I'm at, is Wolfsbane. I think we might be seeing a lot of Cosmo as well, just to block these Odin decks. Rescue White Tiger could be good. Rescue doesn't really do anything with Odin because I'd have to play something there next turn. Do you think Scorpion is effective enough to counter Black Panther? Because Black Panther loses 2 for every Scorpion? Yeah, that's the fun thing about having a new card added, is we're going to be trying to use him, and then we're going to be trying to counter him at the same time. Oh no. Ital entered the 3rd pool. Ride the wave. Okay, ride the wave. How about... Okay, we need something at 1. Something at 1. I think this is a good opportunity to use our rocket. So we got rocket, 1, 2, 2, 2. I need at least one more card playable by turn 2. If not turn 1. Doesn't have to be an on reveal. I do enjoy this portion of the deck build. Doesn't have enough guns. Time someone out for 10 minutes. Horrible Muck. Goodbye, Horrible Muck. 100,000 channel points deleted. We might be seeing a decent amount of Angela. I don't think Invisible Woman helps us. Scorpion's okay. Armor to protect is okay. I think it's probably even good. Is there a hot zone still, or is the hot zone done? Why Angela? I think Angela because she sort of anchors some fairly weak drops like Forge and Okoye that if you play like Okoye or Forge on top of an Angela, you're just getting better value. I think Hot Zone is done, but it's a new season, so it could go either way. I don't know. None of these are screaming out to me. Maybe just Korg. I guess Electra's fine. Drawing a rock is pretty damn annoying. I think Scorpion's okay, but by the time Odin hits Scorpion, it's too late. So I'm trying to find something like Electra still gets benefit from a late Odin. But we may want to look at the primarily 2 costs, because if we're running Jubilee, we want more things that Jubilee can put down for us. I'm thinking about actually just throwing in America Chavez and seeing what happens. Let's just give this a try. I think it's super sloppy, and I doubt it's gonna work. Wow, I can't believe I actually clicked that. Oh, hang on. Nope. I'm already in a game. I didn't get the screenshot. The deck. Wow, look at this greedy deck. Look at this greedy deck. Hello. It is time for a new season, chat. After turn 3, shuffle your hand into your deck. Whoever has more cards here gets plus a hundo power. Let's go for Mojo World. So in terms of ranked, can you claim the first 70 levels of rewards now? Perhaps. I bet we have the same deck. Oh, hello, Killmonger. Both players draw from their opponent's decks. Wow!
Victory.
Chat, we're off to a strong start. Count that as a win. All right, we got 2 missions to do. I'm gonna go ahead and do some refills since we're making this a whole stream today. Spend a little gold. Advance to weekly. You did it! Chat, we did it. GG. Okay. Screenshot. This deck probably sucks. But that's the fun. Like, deck building is... It never feels like, you're wasting your time. Because the way that the cards interact together keeps changing, even with just 1 or 2 cards swapped out. All right, deck image going in. Wait, no, that doesn't go on this screen. It goes on this screen, silly. There we go. Okay, let's give that a try. 100% win rate so far. Oh, we were gonna check the rewards. You have to play at least 10 games to unlock the ranked rewards. So we went straight to rank 70 Vibranium. Ooh, spicy new card back. That one's cool. And the climb begins again. I'm not gonna be as hard-assed about it this time since it's day 1. I have 4 weeks. Right now, I just want to have fun with the new cards. Along with everybody else. Long stream, we're gonna get a hundo tonight. Hell yeah. All right, so this is sort of anti-synergy, but then we have positive synergy. Let's go ahead and get a Koye down. Do we want a copy of a Koye? Mate, I guess there's no reason not to. It's the climb! By the way, thanks Anonymous for gifting a sub to Gamer Deathbot. Feng Shui gifted a sub to Bloost, who's here for the first month. I forgot to get my cool infinite rank card back. We'll go incognito. They don't need to know that we were infinite last time. They have to know, because we're probably both ranked 70-ish. Cards here have +1 power. Did you start over or lose all those cubes? It's a new season today. That's why we're doing a full stream. Okay, so Nakia is going to buff the 2 leftmost cards in hand, and that's Black Panther, which is the new card. So I could add a copy of this to my hand, which is very greedy, because we actually have to, like, win at some point. So let's go on the right. Got a move deck. So Black Panther doubles this card's power when they get powered up. Gotta get some new strategies for this. I think, chat, we have the potential to draw into Gamora and or America. Actually, America Chavez can't come up. I don't really like this Jubilee attempt. I think America Chavez probably needs to be replaced for Jubilee to actually do anything. So let's say that a 5/12 Black Panther is fine. We can get a Forge and then get a sick Mr. Sinister play. They're gonna go big on Vulture. Which is understandable. God, this Gamora is a 5/13. Potentially. Are they gonna cloning Vats for a turn 5? We know that they want to move to the left. So let's just assume that Black Panther can safely go on the right.
Wakanda forever.
He says it! He says the line! I don't want to double him because I don't... Ooh. Okay, so they're gonna move the vultures left to right. Or they can. And then Odin? I mean, they're gonna Heimdall rather. Should I? Odin doesn't really do anything for us. I need to re-examine this deck already, chat. This is a bad deck. Win or lose, I don't like my hand. There's no good synergies here. This is just a bunch of cards. Because, like, I can easily win here with an Odin, but then I lose the other lanes. Probably. I'm gonna give up on the mid because I think they're gonna move over and then shift with Heimdall. And then I'm just gonna play Gamora here to counter any play that comes here. And I think that's our best bet. Because I'm not doubling down or really showing my hand too much. That's too bad. Or is it? Okay, what's the middle card? Really? Okay. Planned. Sure. Does a snap from Marvel Snap refer to the thing Thanos? Maybe. Who can say? It is a mystery. Tox, you're gonna do a win-loss ratio? No. I am gonna mess with this though, because I don't like... Odin doesn't do anything. He just helps Gamora. He helps Black Panther. I guess he can help Jubilee, but I don't think America Chavez fits in this. Forge is cool, but Forge is so greedy. Because some of the best targets for Odin to hit in this deck are Wolfsbane, Rocket Raccoon, Gamora, and Black Panther. Those are the four, or Jubilee, but we need more targets for Jubilee to hit. Otherwise, it doesn't really do much. Rescue doesn't trigger anything on reveal. Hobgob is kind of funny. Because Hobgob, we have Odin synergy. Where if I can Hobgob activate with Odin's on reveal abilities get re-triggered. I don't really like White Tiger. It just doesn't seem like it does enough. It seems like a good pool one strat, but I haven't really liked it that much outside of that. Because it just seems too inconsistent. I can't predict where it's going to go. The new rank 100 back is pretty cool, though. It is, yeah. Hobgob's on the other side, though. Yeah, but I mean, like, I'm thinking if your Hobgob gets blocked, and then maybe they move or something. Or I like the idea of Odin sending Hobgoblin back if they send one to me, but there's not enough time to Hobgob, get stuck, Killmonger to free up space with a 1-drop. So it doesn't work. Ironheart is an old one, but I need more 2s and 1s. Agent 13 just gives you a card. Maybe we could try Scorpion. This seems like too much of something that doesn't, like, it doesn't have synergy. It's both trying to counter Black Panther as well as be Black Panther, and that's what feels off. I think I would rather run people are still gonna have Devil Dino decks, but there are gonna be a lot more Black Panther decks. I'm just a pool one Andy. There's a lot of good possible combos that we just have to experiment with. Shang-Chi, there just is going to be more Black Panther than not. Cosmo's a good boy, but then it cancels my deck. Which I don't want to do. I'd say let's get Spider-Woman in. And then we're super top heavy. And then I want another... You know what? Forget about Shang-Chi for now. Just beat Black Panther with our own Black Panther. Put a Forge back in, and then I want one more 1 or 2 drop. Armor doesn't seem bad. I would say, yeah, Iceman's okay. Kind of change up their turn order, give us another card to play on turn 1. We'll try that. All right, let me take a screenshot, look at this version and try. See if it's better or worse. The deck theory crafting is definitely one of my favorite parts of any card game, for that matter. Okay, it's time. There we go. All right, let's give this greedy version a go and see what happens. Did you see Dwarf Fortress? Yes! Exclamation DF! I have seen the dwarf. Okay, Okoye. Also, turn 5, put a card for each player's hand here. Could be amazing. Let's go ahead and Okoye left and buff all the cards in our deck +1 power. Excited when it's released in 1 month, actually.
This is the subset.
Premium.
It's coming up pretty quick. Cards that cost 1, 2, or 3 can't be played here. That's good against Angela. So that is a best case scenario. I'm gonna go ahead and just do a sad Wolfsbane. Just to play on curve, and the fact that we have Odin means that we can activate Wolfsbane's +2 power per card that we have there again. Which I think is fine. All right, we're getting bonus energy. See, now we get the sweet Mr. Sinister play. But I can't play it there. I have to give up the bonus energy that we're getting. Which is fine, because we have a turn 5 play. So I have to choose between Mr. Sinister and then Forging Black Panther is probably better. Don't know if it's better enough to snap right now. So we're just gonna play it cool. I'm gonna just go ahead and Forge mid too. Okay, here comes the dinosaurs. Here comes the dinosaur. So Forge is going to give us +2 on the next card, which is really good because that's going to turn Black Panther into a 5/12, which should compete with their dino. I do wish I had the extra energy because I'd love to rock it on the left. I could also surprise them with competing with Black Panther on the right, but I don't know if that's good. I think we just stick to the plan, but they're probably going to Devil Dino mid. Or are they? Okay, so we know they have 2 Devil Dinos.
Wakanda forever.
Odin, nice. Very good. Okay, so we're doing pretty swell on the left. And I know they have 2 Devil Dinos, but that's not enough to win Superflow. So if I snap here, they probably retreat, because it is the final turn, so we're just gonna sort of play coy, like we don't know whether we win or lose, even though, by all accounts, I don't see how I can possibly lose this, because Spider-Woman is just gonna be a big swing in power. So I'll just go for the 2 cubes and see what we can do. Alright, they retreated anyway.
Victory.
I was definitely winning that. Ah, 6 missions. And a brand new weekly. Okay, what is the first season pass mission? We got play 4 cost cards, win a match with 40 plus total power, and win a location with 20 or more power. I can't wait for Dorfort streams. It's coming. Oh no. Both players draw from their opponent's decks. Cool. It's kind of hard to keep up with whether this deck's winning or losing quite adept, because we're not playing with this. This deck is not our deck. It's somebody else's. So actually, you've been able to get your ranked rewards? You get your ranked rewards the season that you played. So I already got last season's rewards. This season's, you have to play 10 games to unlock, in my case, level 0 through 70. So we gotta play 10 games first. This is an okay Angela on the right that I'm stealing from their deck. So I think we're like game 3 or 4 now. They have a Sunspot in their deck. We'll be able to use that. I don't have Killmonger in my deck, so I don't expect we're gonna have any problem with this. So Nakia is gonna give the left 2 most cards, +2. So Spider-Woman is gonna be a 5/11, and then Nightcrawler is gonna be a 1/6, which is crazy OP if you can't deal with it. There's a sad Wolfsbane, but they can just draw Odin. Make it better. Okay, they're playing with Hulk as well. I feel like these types of games are just so judgmental. It's like, really? You're playing Angela and Nightcrawler? And they're like, really? You're playing Wolfsbane and Odin? So we're gonna go ahead and fill up the right side, because Nightcrawler can move. Wait. What? We're supposed to be drawing from our opponent's decks. So I don't have America Chavez in my deck. Oh, because Jubilee says play a card from your deck. So they're playing my Jubilee, but it's drawing a card from their deck, which is super confusing, but okay. Where do we want to play Spider-Woman? Probably left, because I think that they're going to want to Odin somewhere. Oh yeah, they're going to want to Odin either of these is going to be good. It's probably better to Spider-Woman where we have a better chance of winning, but I don't like putting all the Shang-Chi eggs in the same basket. Because, are we running Shang-Chi? We are not, but they may be. They get to use my Black Panther? Wakandan Embassy buffs Black Panther, dude. Okay, this is a sick top deck. Sick top deck. Shang-Chi has got targets. We're just gonna scooch everybody over. Go ahead and give that a little snappy snap. If they want to buy, if they want to respect the Shang-Chi and retreat, that's fine. And if they don't, we should.
Opponent snapped.
Okay then. Okay then, I guess. The funny thing is I still lose mid. I still lose. Wait, no I don't. I win. Never mind, never mind. Sorry. False alarm, false alarm. I win mid. False alarm. I'm dumb. I win all three, actually. The counter snap.
Victory.
It's their deck. How are they not expecting Shang-Chi? They forgot. It's easy to do. Is Taskmaster in this, like the game? I don't have Taskmaster yet, but I have seen them. I believe they do what you would expect them to do, which is copy someone else's card. Taskmaster is 5 cost. On reveal, set this card's power equal to the power of the last card that you played. So yeah, they just come out as a duplicate. All right, what do we got? We got some missions. Juice up those weeklies. Give me the creds. Juicy. And first weekly, 100 credits, 10 gold, 100 XP. Chat, how do you feel about my, like, listen, I did buy gold yesterday. I did. How do you feel about my variants on offer today? So, the ones that cost 700 can actually appear as rewards at random via caches or mystery variant rewards. 1200 ones cannot. They're exclusive to the shop. So this one, it's technically possible they could just appear as rewards. Chat likes White Tiger. This would probably look good 3D. I think this one would look really good 3D. We got this 12 hundo Angela variant as the other one. My favorite part about this is actually the like rainbow carpet that she is walking on from somewhere. I do like this vision a lot. 1200 seems like the only one's worth buying. Yeah. That's not a bad death. That one's cool. Chibi Angela is the best. Vision too creepy. I like Silver Vision. Neither of the 1200. This one's good. That one's just good. I think this one would look cool 3D. But I'm waiting until something like speaks to me personally because I almost never play Angela, so probably not gonna buy that. Having a Death variant would be cool for the Death deck now. What I want to do is actually, like, I feel like I need to check against the other variants before I buy one to make sure I like the variant that I buy the most of the available ones. Because what if you buy a variant for a card and you're like, wait a second, I didn't know they had this other one. Scam myself. By the way, thanks again, Load Bob, for pumping it for 56 months. Sorry I missed you earlier, Load Bob. Slamify is back for 47. Yo, Slamify, what up? Anonymous hooked up Gamer Deathbot for 38 months. Enjoy. And Telsgold back with a tier 2 for 44. Thanks, Telsgold, for 2 and 1. Okay, turn 2. We get turn 5, cards are more expensive, and when you play a card here, add a copy to another location. It's a really good Iceman. Because then we make 2 of their cards, or at least hit their cards twice, shall we say. Is spending money necessary? In life, yes. In this game, no. It is not necessary. It's a very generous free-to-play model. I bought gold so that I could maybe get some aesthetic variant art that I like. I bought a Nightcrawler skin because I really love Nightcrawler. Okay, put a card on another spot. I don't want to play Mr. Sinister there. I don't really want a Wolfsbane. But I also do want to play on curve. It's a very weak Wolfsbane. It's very sad, but she does make a copy of herself, so I was kind of trying to let that hook on over to the other Iceman. So they passed turn 3 with both their sunspots bulking up. Okay, and we're gonna get spicy with a Jubilee, chat. So let's... What do we have to pull? We could pull Spider-Woman, Gamora, and that's basically it. But we have 2 out of 5 cards left in deck are pretty good for us to pull. God, Killmonger here would be insane. There's Gamora. Very nice. And Spider-Woman. Sick. All right, very good pulls. Thank you, Jubilee. That's fun. All right, cards are a bit pricier on this turn. I'm basically shot mid. Like, I can't really do anything mid. We probably lose this, even though those were 2 fun Jubilees. Because all they have to do is play anything mid, and I basically lose. Yeah, if they play anything mid, I sort of lose. So that's going to be a retreat from me. Did not get a good...
Escaped.
We didn't get the good options. We wanted Okoye early. We wanted Forge early. We got them very late. Because they're just going to play literally anything here. It's going to duplicate. And I can't win left and right at the same time. Odin right and Jubilee triggered. There's no space. Silly. Jubilee needs room to trigger. Hey, there's our first Black Panther. Always upgrade to Grace.
Frame break.
They should make this game but The Simpsons. What if they already have? I did hear that DC is working on a card game. All right, let's jump back in. +7 since the snapping. Are you keeping track of the cubes? Are you counting the cubes? Well, there's Wakanda. He is safe in Wakanda. We're gonna go mid to avoid Jubilee or something. Oh. It's me! Oh man, I wanted to play Forge. Well, that's helpful, I guess. Chat, if you are my opponent, Tree Shack, where do you play? So I can counter with Rocket Raccoon. Do you continue to add to Iceman? Nay. Why would you do such a thing? You will play to Hell's Kitchen, because I have 2 points there and you're too scared to play at the unrevealed location. Good job, Rocket. Keep those guns blazing. Oh, dear God. That's bad for their Angela and also bad for me, because now I only have 1 spot here to do anything with, but it's still okay. This is also makes Mr. Sinister worse, which I'm starting to regret. Mr. Sinister being in this deck. I think I want to go back to that Carnage variant that we were running with before. I kind of want to try making a destruction deck that includes Black Panther. But I don't know if that's silly. We'll find out. Okay. Forge into what? If we did Jubilee, we could draw into Spider-Woman or Black Panther. But Black Panther's going to be very weak. This isn't looking good. Well, their board kind of sucks too, to be honest. This feels like a bad play. Yet, I am going to try it. There he is. There he is. Well, I guess that's still technically value. Ooh, a Swarm discard deck. I always wanted to do Swarm, but I never got around to it. Swarm's cool. Ah, these squirrels are really getting in the way, chat. They're really getting in the way. Here's the question. They have Angela, they have Ant-Man. They're going to want to put another card here. The question is, are they going to want to put a card here this turn or next? Because if it's this turn, Gamora's awesome. If they want to wait a turn, Gamora comes in at 7 and is probably not enough to hold. But I think I'm going to go ahead and call it and say they're going to want to go mid. But they might fill left because they have 2 spaces open there and they don't want to lock themselves in till the final turn. So maybe left would have been better. Wakanda Man in Wakanda. Hell yeah. Oh, they did mid too. Okay, good. So Gamora powers up. And now they have no option to really do anything. We definitely snap on this. Even though that might make them retreat. Because Odin left with Black Panther is sexy as hell. This is the like reason why we're playing this. Okay, I probably maybe shouldn't have snapped. I just got greedy. I saw the 16 power Black Panther and I wanted it so bad. We'll see it eventually. Lazy, you said this is not looking good. Do you want to take those words back? How dare you? Okay. Insta snap. Okay, we have to pretend like we're not snapping because of Kamertage. But on reveal effects do happen twice here, so Forge is about to get +2/+2. And we have Odin. Shh, don't tell them. Okay, it's also gonna be turn 3 for Gamma Lab. What if I just ignored Gamma Lab? And let them win. Because that is a juicy play on Kiln, and then we just have to win Kamertage. You lose extra points from snap when they retreat. Okay, so right now, if either me or my opponent retreat, we just lose 1 cube and the winner gains 1 cube. If one of us snaps and then we both end turn to find out what happens, then we're locked into double. If both of us snap right now, that would double again. So like if I snap and Jack snaps and we both click end turn and neither of us retreats, like you can't retreat after you snap, but you can after your opponent snaps. It's basically an opportunity to fold your hand. Okay, we need... This is not a good Jubilee. But I think this is a really good Nakia. Okay. I don't... Maybe I can just bluff that I have Shang-Chi? Because that's locked in.
Snap.
I got 12 points there, and I don't see that changing anytime soon. But I also can't discount the possibility that they may also have Shang-Chi. So we don't want to get too crazy. I think Spider-Woman is not good because Colossus, but she does dodge Shang-Chi. Or we could say, who cares, and just go ham. But they're gonna have, I'm gonna have initiative next turn. This is a little sketchy, actually. I am gonna Spider-Woman because I'm afraid of what they're gonna play. I don't want to give them an idea that I am getting ready to play something huge. They're extremely fearful of +2 power for each card in your opponent's hand. That's cool. Okay, so even if they Shang-Chi mid, I still win. So I may as well Black Panther, because that'll be 5/16. Left lane secured, basically.
Wakanda forever.
Okay, well, you buffed the hell out of those Hulks and Mr. Fantastics.
Victory.
I think they were just incredibly respectful of the Shang-Chi. I don't know. What do we have to do for these? Play 4 cost cards, win a match with 40+ total power. How many matches before I can claim these rewards? Gotta be getting close. Or just rope to the last second and snap to try to get 2 instead of 1 when they retreat. I talked about the roping issue before, but I don't want to go too ham on that. Okay, I think Rocket Raccoon is normally the safest left, but you can't play left, so they dodged. Good dodge. Oof, and now I'm punished because Sinister London is very good. But 2 Okoyes is sick. What rank did I start at today? 70. We went from 100 to 70. Ooh, the double Okoye power. Our deck is +2 now. At least they didn't get 2 sunspots. That's true.
Opponent snapped.
Excuse me? Why would you do such a thing, Snowfu? How dare? Okay, we don't want to get too greedy with the middle spot, because we want to save space to duplicate some cooler cards, such as Gamora Black Panther. Sentinel Clone means Devil Dino. Yeah, it's exactly what it means. And we'll be playing Gamora into that on turn 5, and then Black Panther into that on turn 6. Because like right now, they just block with Cosmo, but I still have a 5/11 Gamora. So it's not like that huge of a deal. And I only have a 2-cost card, but that's gonna come out as 12 effective power on the right, which is pretty strong. So Cosmo is blocking on reveal abilities. So they blocked Mr. Sinister on the right because I wasn't paying attention to where Cosmo went, but I do need to get power over there. So this is where I'm expecting the Devil Dino. We're still gonna get a 5/11 Gamora. Go left. Damn it! Why didn't you go left? If Gamora went left, we can probably win. But like this, there's not really any win condition here. Because I can get 10 power down and it's gonna duplicate, but if it duplicates here, we only get, we're still losing by 1. If it goes here, we win and then tie, but of course they're gonna play something on this spot. So we'll just take our 2 cubes. Gotta know when to fold them. Cosmo OP, please nerf my streamer lost. Cosmo is tough because if they get Cosmo into Devil Dino and they're able to create duplicates of the cards, there's really not much you can do because you can't Shang-Chi the Dino, you can't Enchantress the Dino, you have to play something bigger, and that's really the only way. So that was just a very favorable battlefield. Blocking all on reveals. But yeah, you'd have to play something even better. Ooh. Wakandan Embassy. There's a lot of Wakanda coming up. I don't know if that's by design. Poke the deck. Put them to work. Cards that cost 1 cannot be played. Okay, I want to make Iceman a little bit stronger. And Nakia's going to buff Black Panther and Odin. There's the Cosmo Tech. There's going to be a lot of people playing Cosmo just to try and stop this exact deck that we're playing here. So if we had some answers to that, that would be nice. And I don't really have any in this deck, other than just stop playing there and play somewhere else. Do we have, what do we have at 4? We have Jubilee and that's it. I'm definitely feeling the turn for no options. I think I want to work on a variant of this deck after a couple more games.
Opponent snapped.
Okay. Chat, one has to assume that they have Shang-Chi. They're going to Infinite. Infinite is the play. And we're honestly just so damn close to Infinite not mattering. We're so damn close because Infinite's 20 power. Oh, I can't Rocket Raccoon over there anyways. But I'm so damn close. If I predict where the Infinite's going down, I win. Should I go for the obvious or the here? I have the choice between doing the obvious Infinite play is mid. Which means that if I were my opponent, I would play right, but I'm probably overthinking it. See, I'm overthinking it. Like, if I were my opponent, I'd play right. Because it's just it's so obvious that they're gonna go mid that I feel like I have to play around that. I'm just gonna play to the obvious next time. I gotta follow my blackjack rules. You just gotta stay on the most obvious until you're gonna be right more often than not. But yeah. People are stupid, don't trust them to be smart. 2 layers deep versus 3 layers deep. I'm not playing at infinite rank, we're playing at level 70. Which is formerly infinite, I guess, but... yeah, giving people too much credit. Next time I'll just play the obvious one and then cheer. Could you not cover right with Rocket? No, because there was no 1-cost cards there, and it wouldn't have been enough power anyway. That's what I wanted to do. Hello, Slight Inconvenience. Thanks for 34 months of Marvel Snap. Okay, Okoye turn 2 is the best it's gonna be. And since we can move cards to New York, there's no reason to get back in my hand. I do think they need to make that interaction easier to take cards off the battlefield, because like having to hit the reset button or the undo button is frequent. Only one card can be here for each player. Okay. It's way too early to Wolfsbane. I'm gonna go ahead and forge left. Six cost cards are one cheaper. Well, do we have any of those? Let's start setting up for Wolfsbane somewhere. But this is why Nakia is questionable. Like, I feel like I need more Nakia value. Because she comes down as a 3-1 and does +2 power to your leftmost cards. And if Black Panther isn't the leftmost card, then it's like, well, he doesn't get the value. I'm legit addicted to this game, and there's only one internet personality to blame. Snorble, day 9? Jeff Hugland? I don't know who you mean. I'm just not sure. Okay, they have filled up Titan, which is a little confusing. Okay. If I just Spider Woman, that's +8, which is 14. You can move cards to that location, but not before I make them weaker. Oh, well, you just +1 them. Now I -1 them. I love that. That's so good. And then just say, forget about it. They're gonna make Angela better, but they have, what, 4 cards in hand? This is a terrible rocket, but they have 14 points already over there. It's too much. It's too much, chat. It is too much. It's a big dino. Too bad. I'm so tired of Rocket Raccoon losing me games by 1 point. Last game, he was short by 1 point as well. All right, we need a new deck. This deck's too stinky. Too stinky. Speaking of stinky, Midas is smelly. He's not actually smelly. I didn't take a quick BRB though. I'm gonna get some water. We're gonna do a deck revamp. You get it? Because he's short. Rocket Raccoon? And we're gonna try a different variation. Ooh, I can get my rewards when we get back as well. So that's gonna be cool. Because we should have some spicy stuff, including a bunch of credits, a mystery variant, and more. Hang tight, thanks for hanging out tonight, and I'll be back shortly. Yo, what up? Okay, Midas has been given treats. I have been given cookie, and I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Let's open some rewards. Starting with level 10. Chat, if you are not level 10 by the end of this season, then that means you are so bad you didn't install the game. Because if you're not level 10 and you installed the game, please. This is the tutorial. If you don't hit level 5, if you install Marvel Snap and you don't get to level 5, do not speak in this chat ever again. Goose! Goose boost. 200 creds. Black Panther Avatar. 250 creds. Chat, I don't know how I feel about front-loading all of my credit rewards, but damn it, we're gonna spend them all. Okay, this is what I'm actually excited for. The mystery. I like the variants. Give me a variant. That's not pixel art. Excellent. Good choice. I approve. Sick cable. Okay, there's 500 credits, 500 gold, and the new card back. Step 2, we have 1,400 credits now. And still missions to do and season pass to unlock. Okay, step 1. Let us spend some credits ranking up some chords. Not you, because I don't have any points. This deck is gonna get deleted. We're deleting that deck. I want to upgrade my new Cable. Because Cable, I feel like, is almost borderline evergreen card. He's just good. I love the variants. It's what I blow my gold on. Yes, that is actually why I bought gold. I bought gold because I wanted a variant. Even though I actually got the variant with free gold, and now I just have... Well, I did spend a little bit of gold just now on the quick mission resets. I didn't finish the last BP. Did I miss anything forever? It depends on how far down you got. You technically missed the level 50 variants. Like the Black Panther Battle Pass is this for the level 50 variant, the Ancestor variant. Last time it was the Miles Morales. So this was the level 50 reward if you bought it. And there may have been a handful of other things. Okay, anyways. Some of the variants are whack. First of all, you shut your damn mouth about Vulture, okay? He is beautiful. Look at his flapping wings in the wind. He's going places. He's about to take off. He's doing the reverse of a superhero landing. He's doing a superhero jump. I bought that one with gold, by the way, if you weren't here, chat. I did buy that one with gold. Okay, this is gonna be a new card. Guaranteed. It is. Maximus. On reveal, your opponent draws 2 cards. It's a 3/7. Blocking this with Cosmo would be fun. Then you just get a 3/7. Like, I feel like making a deck that has on reveals that you don't like and then having Cosmo as well would be fun. Go for that one card that is Reverse Devil Dino. I don't know which one you mean. Do you have Morbius? Of course. I would never leave home without Morb. He is a 2 cost? He's actually not that good at this level. Without maybe some pull 3 cards. Maybe I just haven't played enough discard deck. Okay, give me Cable. Ronan the Accuser is Reverse Dino. Yeah, Ronan the Accuser is +2 power for each card in your opponent's hand, but I'm not sure how Maximus helps against that. I guess. I got lost in the snap, I just noticed the time. It happens. All right, let's get Cable upgraded some more. He's a cool variant. I guess I could have looked at the other Cable variants, but like, what are the odds that I ever get one of those without buying it directly? Okay, I think this is the super rare one. Stupid, sexy Cable. Here's the I think this is the rare one that you have to pay for. And Stupid, sexy Cable. That one is pretty cool. That one is pretty nice. Anime Cable. That's young Cable, Nate Summers. I like my grr. I like my angry Cable. I expect this to not be a card, but I'm happy to be pleasantly surprised and get ahead of the curve. It's Maximus boosters for the card that I just unlocked. How about that? All right, I am out of boosties to make Cable shinier. Who next? There's no reason not to spend these credits on somebody. This is the Nightcrawler that I got with gold. If you wanted to see what I actually spent the 1200 gold on. And then we upgraded that to a split Or we split this one to get the foil background, and if we level up the shiny variant again, we can split it again and get different background effects. What do the Ultra cards look like? Is Ultra the second or last? This one's Infinity. This one's Infinity. I think Ultra's pink. Are you guys Ultra? No, this is Legendary. I don't know if I have an Ultra one on hand. But the Infinity ones are the best. Or highest rarity. Try to do the cards have to be in your deck to be eligible for the rank up. Yeah, if you don't play with cards, you don't get boosters for them from the game that you played. So if you want boosters of a specific card to rank the visual quality of that card, you need to either play with it or get lucky with booster drops from other rewards. Okay, let's also rank up. I do like this very cute Devil Dino. And you know we're going to be playing more Devil Dino even though we hate Devil Dino. Like, I love Devil Dino. I guess I did get the Maximus boosters. Just started today, loving it. Yeah, it's a great game. I am all in, super addicted. As chat can tell.
3D.
Yuck, Inhumans, take that back. Okay, any more grays? We want to upgrade grays first. Goose! Because that's the best value. Last one. I'm gonna do it again. But I'm just kind of looking. Yeah, I think Goose was the only one that was gray. Definitely upgrading Goose again. Name 3 cool Inhumans.
3D.
Maximus. Duh. Black Bolt. Okay. Black Bolt's an Inhuman. And... Morbius. Ah! Chat! That's 2 in a row. Is this game pay to win? No. I am really convinced. Medusa Crystal? But no, this game's not pay to win, it's time to win. You have to spend time to unlock cards, and you play against other people at similar unlock levels to you, so you'll never play against people with a full collection if you are starting the game out. That's not to say that there's no RNG down the line. All right, I want cute Devil Dino. Visually upgraded. Where are you? That is, yeah, I do have a cute Cosmo, but I need more booster points, I think, to level it up more. How can we forget Lockjaw? Lockjaw is cute as well. Chat, we are pumping up the collection level today. Do we want to go Ultra with this Devil Dino? Hold on. Do I have any other favorites? I kind of want to focus on variant art before I do the basics. But I don't see any other variant art. I wish you could do like show only variant instead of show the normal ones. Because I definitely want to get the variants up first. Because they're the least likely for me to want to visually replace. But yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Maybe we should do the, like I do like the Miles Morales. I think this would look really good with the shiny background. I like that one. Can't go wrong with this. We'll just go Devil Dino. I think you can just only show variant.
Animated
Someone wanted to
frame.
see what an Ultra looked like. This is an Ultra. It's just an animated frame. Just looking snazzy. Damn, we're almost to 2 collector caches. Hey, there he is. Destroy your other cards at this location and add their power to this card. All right, we got Venom. Very cool. How often does the location that plays the game for you show up? Very infrequently. It's very rare. I still need to watch the Eternals, though, speaking of the Inhumans. Isn't that Inhuman stuff? Or did I just make that up? Because, like, Doctor Strange technically does. No. It has nothing to do with the Inhumans? Oh. Okay. My bad. Ooh, I just got cable boosties. My boy. Don't have enough. We need 40? Okay. The reason I have so many Devil Dino ones is because I did play a decent amount of Devil Dino. See, you have all variants, but that doesn't limit it to just variants. How many? I have 150 credits. That's not very much. But, like, that's close enough to get us to the next collection level. How about Green Boys? I want to make some of you 3D. I choose Leech. You can be 3D.
3D.
He's breaking through my screen! All right, another card. I'm happy with it. When this moves to a location, +2 power for each card your opponent has there. We got move deck synergy. +2 power for each card your opponent has. So let me see what my pulls have been so far in collector caches. So these don't count. We did 0 for 1, 1 for 2, 1 for 3, 1 for 4, 2 for 5, 3 for 6, 3 for 7, 4 for 8, 4 for 9, 5 for 10, 5 for 11, 5 for 12, 6 for 13, 7 for 14. So we're actually back to exactly 50%. We've just been lagging behind the boosters. So we're exactly where we're supposed to be on collector caches at 50%. For now. I don't know if that's everybody's experience. Yeah, you can sort collection by quality, which sorts them by gray to green to so on, which is useful. Or you can sort by upgradable or energy. All right, I want to make a new deck. A new deck with our new friend, Black Panther. Okay, Black Panther is the brand new card today. New for everybody, not just me. Double this card's power on reveal. What's the max collector level? It goes up into the thousands. You have to be in the thousands, like 3,000 to 4,000 before you'll have a complete set of cards. I just got into Pool 3 today, and there's 75 cards in Pool 3, which is more than Pools 1 and 2 combined. So I have a lot of cards left to unlock. And a long way to climb. It's supposed to take free-to-play like 4 or so months to get all the cards. And if you have money to accelerate it, the fastest that you could possibly accelerate it to is like, it would still take you around a month and a half, I believe, to get all the cards. So you'd need a lot of time regardless. And then of course they'll be adding new stuff in between as we go. All right, so I want to try something different than just like the Odin Slam Jam, because that was too scary anyways. I had an idea, now I'm trying to remember what it was. So really what we want is probably cards that increase our own value. I would really like, if we're going to spend this much time in the deck builder, chat, give me 1 minute. because I want to try and get another scene set up here to like zoom some of these in. So that you can like see the cards on the screen a little bit better. All right, it's a little funky, but I know you won't be able to see as well when I do this because it's like cropped strangely, but you can see this screen better. So I'll just have to sort this out in my free time. It's amazing to me how long they made the long tail for collecting all the cards. I wonder if they'll speed it up as they add new cards, because surely they're designing more than one card a month. Data miners have info on at least 54 in production cards from what I read. So I don't know how long those are going to be in the works and how they're going to trickle them out. My guess, with no information to back it up at all, is that as the game isn't, once it's not so new, then they'll start doing season passes with more than one card. Because right now there's no incentive to release 3 cards in a pack, because since the vast majority of players are just starting their collection, so it would be overwhelming to throw a bunch of cards each month. Plus, right now, you can really make a deck that revolves around one new card even. Okay, so how do we want to combo with Black Panther? I had some ideas, and I'm going to be honest with you, I've totally forgotten what the idea was. Okay, let me sort by recent. I vaguely remember that it had something to do with Cosmo. But maybe not Black Panther. What about, like, Death? Costs 1 less for each card destroyed. And just do, like, a destruction deck with Black Panther somehow? Because what I like about that, hypothetically, because I was enjoying the wave next turn cards in both players' hands are 4. Because the sort of destruction deck that I was playing was Carnage. I enjoyed having Okoye, which has natural synergy with Black Panther anyways. Then we can probably squeeze, I would say, Forge back in. Give the next card you play +2 power. What other cards, chat, synergize with Forge besides Mr. Sinister and Black Panther? You just got Venom. You're right, I did just get Venom. Very good point, chat. Destroy your other cards in this location and add their power to this card. Beak card. Multiple mana if you feel like adding a move. That would be spicy, and I'm not sure if I could get away with it. You might be able to get away with it. I just need to make sure that death isn't a complete waste. So what about Killmonger? Killmonger, Nova. Venom. We're just gonna do a rough draft first. This is the rough draft, okay? Where is Venom? There I just saw him. There he is. Okay. Sentinel adds a new Sentinel, not a copy, yes. Forge Sinister Venom is tasty. What does Okoye do? This is a good question. Okoye, on reveal, gives every card still in your deck +1 power. So if you play Okoye turn 2, and you have 4 more turns, you get 4 more draws, at least, without any on-field effects, so you'll get cards that are slightly stronger. America Chavez is maybe because I did enjoy the Wave Death America Chavez synergy. Dr. Octopus is only good if your opponent is playing a bunch of weenies, but we are running into a bunch of people who are playing Shang-Chi. It'd be funny if Dr. Octopus pulls Shang-Chi. Doc Ock can, like, lose you the game, but it's hilarious. He does synergize incredibly well against Cosmo, though. And I'm actually tempted to, like, make a variant that doesn't include Black Panther necessarily, but that has on-reveal anti-synergy. So we might mess with that in a minute. I'm seeing a ton of Devil Dinos still. So I think Devil Dinos, we're gonna need Shang-Chi or Enchantress. We saw Kazoo a couple times, so Enchantress is okay for that. But Enchantress doesn't counter Black Panther or others. And then I think if you really want death, you will probably need Deathlock. Well, you have Venom now, I guess. Is Carnage, Venom, Killmonger enough for death? Because in the 4 spot, I don't think I have anything that I really want. Maybe White Queen? Is this another gotcha game? Well, it got you to click on my stream, didn't it, Smexy Vampire? Oh, I got him. But, no. The short answer is no. But you'll forgive me for the short answer because it's the most asked question in the stream. Honestly, you're just missing the hood for a really good destruction deck, yes. I think so. But no, it's a very, very good... basically, it's a Marvel card game that is like playing hands of poker. Except not with real money, but with experience cubes. Like, I think Nakia's okay. I just don't think Nakia really belongs. Nakia adds +1 to 2 cards in hand. Good for Black Panther, less for death. Yeah. Where's Batman and Superman? Depending on the comics that you read, dead. Do I need a 4 or do I need a 5? Or do we just need a cheeky America Chavez? Does Black Panther fit in this deck? I think so. What else? Let's do a keyword search for power. Things that add power. Oh, dude! No. Never mind. Hold on. I'm thinking. I changed my mind. Take it back. Because Ironheart doesn't help. Bishop doesn't help. Mr. Fantastic doesn't help. Who procs first? Cap's buff or Black Panther's on reveal? How many cards to a deck? Just 12. So you'll be drawing about 75% of your deck on average. So deck building is very spicy, where a single card that you remove or add can make a very big difference on a game-to-game basis. Very good deck building. I don't like Chavez with Wave. I like Chavez with Wave. It was working for us earlier very nicely. The only thing that I have that can buff Black Panther, I think, is Okoye. Nova doesn't help, and Forge. So be Okoye and Forge. And I don't know if that's enough. What does Punisher do? He gets stronger the more cards there are at the opposing location. and it actively changes depending on if the cards move or not. Do I have Wong? I do not have Wong. I just got into pool 3 today. But Wong would be cool because Wong doubles your on reveals. Wait, Wong, where are you? Your on reveal abilities at this location happen twice, which is pretty sick. Black Panther doesn't count location buffs for his doubling. I assume they keep track of a card's natural power separate of the ongoing location buffs. Hulkbuster. Hulkbuster, I don't think would work. At least not with Black Panther. I think that this is okay. Because Forge... I was using Forge Okoye before. And they have a really good synergy with Mr. Sinister, but now they also have synergy with Black Panther. We have 3 ways to blow some cards up. We have Carnage, we have Venom, and we have Killmonger to try to help Death. And then the play is we wave turn 5, so that turn 6 we can both play Death and America Chavez at the same time. But the only cards that I'm not sure about is I just want to make sure Black Panther actually gets played. And the only other thing that I could put in the deck that I know of, that I have, that would help, is either Odin to trigger again, which I think is just too greedy. I usually won't, like we just played with Odin and basically never came down. Or Nakia, who gives the leftmost cards in your hand +2 power, and that's if they're in the left. So let's just give this a try. I say let's just give it a try as is and find out what's weak and what's not. What should we name this? I'm gonna call it the Panther Bite, because there's a lot of chomping going on. Do I have Psylocke? I don't. I wish I could sort by pool 3 cards. We did just get Venom, so we're gonna play with Venom. My pool 3 cards to date are Rescue, Goose, not that, Death, cost 1 less for each card destroyed. We got Invisible Woman, Wave, Doc Ock, Black Panthers from the Battle Pass, Maximus is pool 3, Venom's pool 3, and Dagger pool 3 for move deck. I'll trade you my soul for Goose. I've got 3D Goose. How about that? All right, let's take a screen cap of this and do some deck experiments. Hopefully 2 ways to activate Black Panther is enough, but we'll find out. Okay, give it a go. There you are. Can't really click it on PC. I see chat convinced you to get Pixel Vulture. Good job, chat. Yeah, and I even upgraded it. Odin seems nice, but it would just be a lane with Panther and just him. Yeah. That's kind of why I'm avoiding the Odin. Because Black Panther sort of needs to hold up. Well, this is not going to be a good sample size of if this deck is good or not. Of course you hit a Koye for turn 2, because of course. Elysium, my hat's off to you. However, I could get a nice Forge Sinister, but I think we just chill and hold on to it. I'm gonna go ahead and Koye left as well, since we have Venom in deck. Chat, I'm going to probably say Venom and Carnage interchangeably by accident. So hopefully you'll figure out what I mean. Yes, I do have Shang-Chi, as it happens. Now you also have Shang-Chi. Oh my god, Wakandan Embassy coming up with Mr. Sinister plays? And rock buffs? That's a big rock, dude. So the question is, do we go greedy with Forge Sinister, or do we save Forge? I think we just go ahead and do it. Because we should just compete mid. Maybe even Forge left and anticipate somebody crunching these nerds. But no, he's 3 power. He's actually strong now. Yeah, let's just do mid. Forge Rock. Dude, Forge Rock? Strong Sinister clones. Much better than +3 to Sunspot. Speaking of, this is a pretty decent snap, I think. This is a pretty good snap. Killmonger comes out at 4 power, thanks to Okoye, and then blows up Sunspot and Iceman and kind of swings the board back in our favor. I can rock. I don't think there's any reason not to rock. It's okay.
Victory.
GG. Good start. If that would have gotten one more round, we would have had our extra booster for Venom. Hello, T Walrus. Thanks for 27 months. I appreciate the prime. It could be RimWorld if you know how to cut the rock that was just in my hand. Make it into something usable. Ongoing effects are doubled. And they have a death avatar. I know what this means. We can work together, you and I. After turn 4, destroy all cards controlled by the losing player. He just got Venom. Streamer luck is real. I did just get Venom, yes. And you know what? I can play it too. Hello, Zero CT. Cards here cannot. Bro. Okay, we will not be consuming either of these cards. Because Wakanda says no. Twitch is working again. Hi, everybody. What's wrong with Twitch? People right. Etal's a snap addict. Evening streamer in chat. Hello, Radiamus. What up? We're playing especially much today because this is the new season pass, new cards, all those good things. Just Mr. Sinister, I guess. No. Ooh, speaking of rocks, debris on reveal at a rock to each of the location for both players. We got rocks. Here's the thing, I haven't drawn death yet. So Killmonger just helps them play death, but they're gonna do it anyways. I could just Venom and hope that they don't have Shang-Chi. I don't know. I just want to free up some space.
Wind, aid my
See, this is we're playing against a deck with a lot of upgraded cards who's been playing a destruction deck for a while. The Hood is a 1-cost -2 that adds a demon to your hand, and a demon is a 1/6. Chat, we have not drawn into death yet, and if we're not drawing death yet, we're not going to because America Chavez is coming out next, so we can be reasonably sure that we're not gonna have death, and that they are. So we're just gonna go ahead and retreat before they get a second cube for free.
Escaped.
Because we know that this is a death deck because A, they're wearing it on their sleeve, and B, they have all the destruction cards that they want. And mine are, well, they're in Wakanda, so gotta fold them there. That player saw the rock and left. After each turn, give cards your +1 power. There's really no reason to do that for you, but what if we don't get to destroy it again? Okay, I don't feel like I have a good sample size for this deck yet. Lechegia. When you play a card here, shuffle 3 rocks. Alright, I have Killmonger in hand, so I can destroy Nova when I want to, but Mr. Sinister is going to split into a clone of themselves and therefore get more value from the +1 each turn from Weir Island. When you started streaming, it gave me error 2000. There's a lot of Wakanda-based locations. I don't know if they're hot right now, but they may be. Chat, we have some interesting options. I'm not sure what the odds of my opponent running Shang-Chi are, but when I see Angela, I automatically assume they don't have Shang-Chi, which is a bad assumption. So I'm currently debating whether I want to Venom or whether I want to get... Because if I Venom, it's really just like, hey, please Shang-Chi me, bro. If I Venom and they snap, we retreat. That was a cool animation. He's so hungry. Oh! The armor! That's a snap, dude. Oh, that's so good. That is juicy. Yes. Dodge the armor, give me my cube. I accept. Perfect timing. See, now if you see Angela, you just have to assume armor's coming. So if I have initiative, I need to take advantage of that. After turn 5, give all cards your +2 power. No. Nova mid. Sometimes you just, like, I like that Mr. Sinister gains value with Venom. And it's still good for Carnage. So, do we just go eggs in basket Mr. Sinister? They don't know. It's not revealed. So all we have to do is maybe cash in on it now. Or I can Okoye, because I don't really have a turn for play. We might draw Forge next turn. What we really want to draw is Black Panther Death is ostensibly in this deck. And we just haven't seen it yet. Beat the armor, and then armor means no Shang-Chi, exactly. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and cash in. He's a hungry boy. That's too sexy. Their Venom is gonna get Shang-Chi. Basically guaranteed. I would like to get some value out of this. I'm just gonna do a sad Killmonger. Ooh, rescue. If you play a card your next turn, +5 power, but if you only have one card here, it has +5 power. So what to make of this? The other thing that sucks, we just haven't been drawing Death. Like, Death is consistently in the bottom of the deck. So we're gonna draw America Chavez next turn, which makes Wave fairly useless. So I think I'm just gonna Okoye Forge and set Forge up to at least make a really buff America Chavez. And we get advantage of Stark Tower just like them. Theirs is slightly better. How do you know what you draw next turn?
Systems go.
America Chavez in particular is always drawn turn 6. That's her power. You always draw this card on turn 6 and not before. So since it's turn 6, she'll show up and say hi. Shang-Chi right might win right by itself. But then America Chavez should also win right by herself. So I guess our fear is that if they Shang-Chi mid, no matter what I do, I lose. If they don't Shang-Chi mid, okay.
Victory.
Is just threatening death America Chavez enough? Why not Shang-Chi Rescue? Last turn. Because I wanted to compete for Stark Tower. I think I played Okoye Forge. And usually Shang-Chi is best played as a surprise. So if I Shang-Chi before the final turn, then you let the opponent know that they need to contribute something else there, and also it ties Killmonger, so it doesn't actually win. So Killmonger is still there with 3 power. And also don't forget that was their play. So Rescue wasn't +5 yet. So they weren't at... I guess they were at 9 from Atlantis, but still. A win's a win. My credits! I'm also ready to finish a couple of these. We're still a ways off. No rush. So, what's our win rate on this? Thanos was right. Okay. Bold. There's titles in the game now. On turn 6, cards can be played. All right, let's get a Okoye first. Try and power the deck. They got like a beta card back. Oh, they're gonna see my turn 5 play before I play it. We're playing against all the spicy cards, because all the... I'm assuming no matter what level Infinite you were, you're probably 70 now, I would assume. So Daredevil lets you peek at your opponent's play on turn 5. It's pretty cool. I don't think there's any way to kill it. Trying to think of where play here. Could play there and then... Damn, this is tough. Do I want to forge or do I want to save that for Black Panther? Indecisive. Well, there's death, but I have to actually destroy stuff. I think my goal is going to be... If I destroy 2 cards, she becomes 7. And then if I Killmonger, she becomes 6. Okay, this is going to be bad for Stark Tower bonuses. Chad, this all sucks. I feel like we're in a really bad place, actually. Because I'm losing out on like +6 from Stark Tower. And they didn't buff them with Nova first either. So I'm really unhappy with my plays here. Fancy cards. Cards that didn't start in your deck cost 1 less. And Daredevil is getting to peek at my plays. So if I play Black Panther, they'll know. So the safest play for us is to stay out of the vault. So now they get to look at my card. They're peeking at it right now as we speak. So our hope is that they don't have any way to deal with it, but I'm sure they do. That card back is sick. It is very cool, yeah. The scariest thing that can happen is somebody with Daredevil on the field snapping on turn 5.
I am Iron Man.
Wakanda forever.
All systems go.
Iron Man is really good in Stark Tower, as it turns out. Who could have guessed? Yeah, we just aren't getting the combo out. There's no way this wins, so we're just gonna retreat. Because all they have to do is play right. And I can't compete left and right. But yeah, it's... I would attribute that to bad draw. We're just kind of hanging around here. It ranks 70. That's okay.
Frame break.
How far away are we from the next collector cache? Because we didn't draw a wave that time. Dexter. Their name is Dexter, and they like Dex. We haven't been getting any good Nova activations. This might just be a deck combo that doesn't work. But I'm not giving up yet. All it takes is a couple. Sometimes you break even at poker or blackjack. All right, we got Carnage, we got Sinister. When you play a card here, add a copy to the opponent's hand. I don't really want to do that. I don't like going... There's a lot of people running armor now, so I feel stupid putting like Mr. Sinister on top of Nova, setting up for a Venom, and we don't even have Venom. And we might draw Killmonger. So I like playing somewhere else because I feel like they like playing armor on top of Nova. It's like bait. Sometimes your instincts are correct. Well, well, well. Armor is so hot right now, chat. So hot right now. We're gonna have to play at Machine World eventually, so may as well just play something small like a Koye. Ooh. Hello, Wave. I can do that too. That being said, if I play into... But yeah, we're not getting to like destroy the cards we want to destroy for death. Might be trying to do too many things. Maybe. We might be. Because we have Shang-Chi. We have like... We definitely got a few too many things. I'm assuming they're just going to play into armor. So if we just avoid... If we just avoid armor and play for Machine World and Hell's Kitchen, maybe. Could be better. So you're fighting in an entire dimensional world and then a neighborhood. I finally got here. I finally got to this point. It's him. And I have to spend an entire turn destroying it, the destroyer with Shang-Chi. But yeah, we're not really fighting. We're sending responders, per se.
Wakanda forever.
Okay, our problem is, once again, we did not get the death combo. I think we need to go back to the drawing board a little bit here. The other problem is, what cards am I missing? There's 3 cards left in deck. We got Death, America Chavez, and Black Panther, so it's got to be like Venom and we already got a Koye. Venom, Forge, Killmonger, yeah. So I have to decide whether to play mid or left. See, like, this player is probably smart enough to go ahead and counter me mid. Or they're waiting until I decide where I'm going to play before deciding where they're going to play. I should have let the counter go down more. Dexter, please. We're all waiting on you. He's asking his chat what to do. So yeah, I just win left. That was me making the obvious decision instead of trying to second guess my opponent again. So sometimes you do have to think outside the box. What happened with Vision? It's a card called Lockjaw. It's hard to explain. It's just a card. With Carnage, I'd rather keep the 3 power Sinisters than eat them for a bigger Carnage. Yeah, I was thinking that too, like just putting all your eggs in the same basket. And the powering up of the Mr. Sinisters is still okay to have Venom, but I think I need to ditch. Like, Shang-Chi did just beat Destroyer. But yeah, Destroyer armor is like the big pull 3 sort of wombo combo. Probably the best power at cost that you can get for 6. So if you wave into this or you play it on turn 4, then your board is mostly empty if you just drew armor, as my opponent did. Then 16 for 6, you can't see. There. 16 for 6 is better than most things, better than Devil Dino, and also destroys your other cards, but if you have armor, you're protecting the other cards. So that's one of the big pool 3 combos that you have to get around. And I don't know how to get around. Because Cosmo also can block. Armor can protect. That is one thing I was wanting to do, was make like sort of a anti-Cosmo deck with like Dr. Octopus and stuff. But I don't know if we can do that. All right, I gotta take a quick pee break real quick. Hang tight, chat. This will be, give me 45 seconds. Count it now. I'm back. Late. I had to tuck Midas in. That doesn't count. Okay, back to trying to fix this. I do think we are trying to do too much. The thing is, like, we've only had death in hand like once. So it's hard to really say, but there's too many combos that we're trying to get going. I guess my question is, are there any other cards that directly benefit from Forge and Okoye and Nakia besides Mr. Sinister and Black Panther? Gotta go back to the drawing board. Venom needs stronger value. Venom into Nova. I don't think Venom is the problem right now. Carnage is actually the problem. Carnage isn't eating any. We haven't used Carnage in the last 4 games. Iron Man would benefit from those. What, like, Okoye gives Iron Man +1, which is +2. Forge doesn't really benefit Iron Man that much, but... The reason why Black Panther's in here is because the same things that buff Mr. Sinister also buff, like, Forge and Okoye also help Venom and Black Panther alike. So I'm trying to find some synergy there. Venom into Nova Sinister is a 3 out of 10. What do you mean 3, 10? 3 what? 3 mana, 10 power? Oh, but that doesn't count the power of the other cards that it eats, but yeah. I think, Iron Man's interesting. I also feel like I'm just missing some cards that would make Black Panther better, like Wong. If you include unowned and then do on reveal, what do we got? Like, I want to see what the other possibilities are, because there's so many on reveal cards here. Add an extra turn to the game. Taskmaster with death is kind of hilarious. That would be fun. Nice combo as well. Shuffle rocks into your opponent's deck. If this is in the middle location, shuffle your hand and draw 3 cards. Bring back one of your discard cards. Ooh, spicy. Move an opposing 1 or 2 costs to this location. What does Moon Knight do? Discard from each player's hand. Some of these are neat. Taskmaster is sick after Huge Panther 2. Consider the following. Hobgob into Taskmaster. Now you're thinking. Now you've got it. Okay, so when we did this, what was the key difference? Because a lot of these cards are the same. We had a little bit more discard than we did with this. Or, I mean, destruction. But yeah, I think you're right. We're trying to do too many things. But what if, hear me out, what did we just said? Shang-Chi dead. Okay. What if we said Shang-Chi dead? Just give up the big card counter. And just present our own big cards. Be strong. And then we go Deathlock. We have no 4-cost cards. Do we care about that? Are there any 4s that we're really missing? Because I don't think so. It's like Jubilee, Sandman, you can only play 1 card. Counter Devil Dinos, 4/8, Weenie deck, Devil Dino, +5 power if you play here next turn. Deck's gotta be empty, some move, solo, play in 2 lanes, stinky, copy card, hobgob. All of your cards can be 4-cost if you play Wave. That is a great point. That is a great point. I guess Deathlock and Venom being both at 3 is tricky. And I would agree that Black Panther doesn't really fit in here, but I do like the idea of Forge and Okoye doing something. Okay, same question, chat. If you have Black Panther and Mr. Sinister, who else gets direct benefit from Forge, Okoye, and Nakia? Is it just Iron Man? And I guess there's probably some pool 3s that would benefit, but... I can't think of anything. Does rescue apply before on reveal? The effect activates on reveal, but then next turn, the on reveal already happened last turn. Do you think you'd be a radio show host if you were born back then? No. Radio is a dead medium. I'm just kidding. Radio's cool. I'm gonna listen to Review Bra on radio. Bucky might be okay, but not with Forge. Multiple man. You want me to turn this into a move deck too? Okay, hear me out. What if we just ditched Death and Wave? Is that lame? That does miss one of the big combos. What are the best things to move? Now we really are trying to do too many things. Okay, what if we just make this a different deck? Screw Nova and Killmonger. And Deathlock. We get Spider-Man up in this. We get multiple man up in this. Who we get? Heimdall? They'll never see Heimdall coming. Then we put Wave back. I'm just getting crazy, okay? We're just getting weird. That's too many. Is that too many 3s? No. And then how else can we move multiple man? And also activate Spidey. Just a fist. What about just a punchy? How does this suck? Yeah. Heimdall and Chavez. We don't really need Chavez. The only other thing that moves things is Cloak and Doctor Strange, basically. Cloak and Doctor Strange. Cloak is better for moving multiple men. No turn 1 play? Turn 1's overrated. Okay, so Carnage can eat Iron Fist, Forge, clear the space of Sinisters, and eat Okoye and still be fine. Venom can eat the people that we power up with Okoye and Forge. And then Miles comes out because he can just be a cheap, one cost, who moves. Panther might get powered up. I guess Nakia does fit into this deck somewhere, but instead of who? I guess we don't need Venom anymore. We barely need Carnage. This is just becoming a move deck. Okay, what if... Take out Venom. Put in Nakia. We have plenty of plays by turn 2. We have 3 turn 3s of 4, 5, 6. I don't think we have the moves it takes to win. This deck seems like your IQ went so high it came back around to the bottom. How dare you? You take that back right now. Okay, if I was gonna... now we only have Carnage that destroys. True? Just kidding. Voltron, pick a side. Pick a side. I just feel like Okoye, Nakia, and Forge are very greedy, but they do make a sick-ass multiple man. So now I have Iron Fist, Heimdall, Strange to activate. If we play a nonsensical deck, our opponent will get confused and concede. Now you're thinking. But here's the thing, America Chavez is actually still not that bad because it makes the other things more likely to be drawn early when you need them. I don't think this is even worth taking a screenshot of. But I'm gonna do it and we're gonna give it a try, damn it. Why not? Okay. Let's give it a go. Don't ask. Play a nonsensical deck and snap on turn 4. Your opponent will concede 80% of the time. I think you might be onto something. Okay, turn 1. I got nothing. Hey, move deck! This is move deck power, chat. Move deck power. I think we just get a Koye out as fast as possible. Poke the deck, otherwise why are you running a Koye? Because that could hit multiple man right now. That's value. We also wanted to hit Black Panther, which we can't. It'll at least make America Chavez. It'll make Heimdall better. It's a destruction deck. We benefit from this. Murder World. Why have you betrayed me? Also, Monster makes Doctor Strange worse. I say we just Mr. Sinister now. And then Carnage Forge next turn, and then get a big Black Panther down.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay, move deck just got a little bit stronger here. Bonk. I would assume we've got maybe a Jessica Jones coming, something like that. The alternative here is if I Doctor Strange monster to the mid. They have initiative, so they might just snipe it with Shang-Chi. They did not. Peekaboo. Okay, I mean, we're doing pretty good on the flooded location. Cards can't be played here, and I've got a big-ass monster on my side. So I like that. And we're probably just not gonna Heimdall, to be honest. I don't think we're gonna Heimdall. What we are gonna do is just prep for Black Panther turn 6. And he's gonna come out at a 5-12. So I'm debating whether we should even compete for the left. Because what I'm thinking about doing is just ignoring the monster and then just going like Naked Carnage, Spidey, Forge. Okay. So that made Black Panther slightly weaker. Chad, they played Scorpion just now, right? So they're not passing for Sunspot to launch into Infinite. And I have initiative. This is gonna be a 12 attack America Chavez. If I'm just not sure how I lose this. Someone asked what rank am I? All right, there we go. It turns out that they were not ready for the Doctor Strange monster. I'm sorry, I apologize. Someone said, what rank am I? I'm hanging around rank 70. We're playing with sort of nonsensical decks with... I don't know if it's that nonsensical, if it just won. We were 69, now we're 70 again. And we will not be playing with our own deck this time. I am drawing from my opponent's deck. Jammin' Bin, thanks for gifting a sub to Retrograde Motion, who's back for 64 months. I'm never playing left again. Okay, I'm never playing left again. But now I'm glad I played left, because what if I got murder worlded? I could have gotten murder worlded, chat. But welcome back, Retrograde. For over 5 years. Huge value. You gave them a shit deck. Excuse me, this deck has a 100% win rate right now, so I don't know what you're talking about. Does Okoye buff what they draw? Oh. Wait. No? I don't think so. Because Nakia just came... Unless Nakia was already in hand. Bishop! Dude, I got all these weak cards, man. What if I just Doctor Strange and pull everybody mid for no reason? That's kind of silly. But so is playing Bishop and then shredding Doctor Strange and just having no cards in hand? Okay, sure, let's do it. Bishop, Blade, go for it. Let's discard. You got you played my own, yeah, it is buffed. It's buffed with the Okoye. God, anti-Okoye synergy. And I'm drawing on turn 5 an Iceman. May as well get the Weir Island value and just hope for a better turn 6. Chad likes the Iceman. My Nightcrawler is cooler. Now that is a bold play, Andrew. Did you just delete your 6-power Spider-Man for a 5-power Carnage? Oh my god, I am the kazoo. I am the kazoo!
Wakanda forever.
Okay, that's pretty strong. That's pretty strong, but I'm stronger. I'll take my 4 coops.
Victory.
They couldn't win with a buffed deck. I sabotaged them, like Chad said. Chad, we have a 2 win rate with the new deck. That's pretty good. What a wacky game. It was kind of a wacky game. If you beat your deck with this, did it really win? Yeah. Only I know how to play it. See? It's like, I know the password to unlock the secrets. No one else can wield it. I'm glad that I didn't play the monster, so now we have an armor buff. Their monster is safe, but anything that I end up playing there is also safe. And we are gonna get Nakia down. I think Heimdall in this deck absolutely doesn't belong, but it's gonna be hilarious. They're gonna be like, what the hell? So Nakia's gonna get +2 to Strange and Multiple Man. So this is a sexy Multiple Man. However, I still can't move it because we keep getting in games with Monster, who's 9 power, so Doctor Strange just doesn't understand how that works. And we haven't drawn Iron Fist, I think, the entire time. So I think I'm just gonna Carnage the Nakia and then Multiple Man and be like, hey, 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 what up? Hey, what up? How dare you? Well, Multiple Man dodged Scorpion, which is pretty good. Turn 5 cards cost 1 more. Cards cost 1 more. Okay, if we Doctor Strange here, we pull Monster away. That's not good. It might be good. It's not good. It might be. It's not good. Because then it's going to be Monster and Multiple Man defending against Bucky and Colossus. Pew. And we can't play Spidey next turn. I could play Spidey and Black Panther, but I don't know if that's good. Let's just see what happens. Okay, I mean, the right hand is looking pretty locked in my opinion.
Oh, snap.
I mean, that's pretty powerful in Dream Dimension. I'll snap him. Because Shang-Chi does not win. Yeah. Chad has 3 for 3. You may not want to admit it. What does snapping do? It makes Chad ask the most asked question about Marvel Snap. I feel like they should have included a like disclaimer on screen to explain to people. But long story short, it determines how much ranked XP you get at the end of the game. It's kind of like raising just a command. What if I told you we have a command? There is a command right now. But yes, it's basically in a hand of poker, you double. your opponent has a chance to retreat and not lose more than the cubes you were already playing for. So in this case, every single level takes 10 cubes. You can win or lose a maximum of 8 cubes per quick game if both players snap and finish the game. The minimum if you play a complete game is 2, but if you retreat at any point before either player snaps, or if you escape, which is what it's called when you retreat when they do snap, you will lose the amount of cubes shown on the screen unless you advance the next turn. The raft. Have you successfully done a bluff snap yet? Not intentionally, I don't think. There's been some times where I probably shouldn't have snapped and then been like, oh no, I'm actually losing, and then they retreat, so I don't know if that counts. If you want to fill the raft, which I do, we probably just want to... Just a Koye. Yo, Shocker! I'm gonna blast you. I love Shocker. Am I gonna get beat by Shocker, David? David? They're gonna fill it with rocks! But wait, David? David, did you mean to do that? Are you just getting me to overcommit to the left so I can get a free card that doesn't end up winning me the game, David? Okay, we each get one? Oh shit. But I have to not play turn 5. Not ideal. Your cards with no abilities have +2 power. Patriot buffs the rocks to +2. I have to like pass if I want to even play. Infinite. And also I'm missing out on Stark Tower buffs. That's probably, this is gonna lose me the game by itself. This actually is a rock deck.
Go.
Rock's OP. Yeah, Rock's OP. He has to know that I have Infinite, and then I'm gonna play Infinite there. Like,
Opponent snap.
you just have to know. And they have a free 6 too, Chad. I got beaten by rocks.
Escaped.
I know how to lose to rocks gracefully. But the thing is, you have to compete for the raft. Like, you just... Rock rematch. How'd they get a free 6-2? Because we both filled it at the same time. It doesn't matter who has initiative if you both fill the raft on the same turn. Okay, this is gonna be a stinky multiple man. So they're doing the power-up basic cards deck. What's the plan with Carnage? Eat a Koye Nakia, basically, and also free up some space on your board. It's probably not very good. But we're just experimenting. I'm trying to get some value out of Spidey. But we'll see. Eat multi-mans. Can't play a card here after turn 4. And if I don't play Spidey now, he goes back to 4 cost. But if I do play him now, I guess I get a slight edge of playing a 4 mana card at 3. For whatever that's worth. You play Strange and you can get him next turn? Yeah. Strange is probably better, but I guess I'm just fearful of the kiln. Let me see some rocks, David! You better play some damn rocks. If there's no rocks, I'm gonna be very disappointed. That's spicy. Okay, so they got a Wasp here, which is free. Pretty cool, and it's being buffed by Patriot and Mystique. Mystique has copied Patriot's ability and is giving other cards with no ability +2 power, which is pretty cool. And the funniest thing is going to be if Heimdall is what gets pulled to Grand Central. I'm going to go ahead and just Black Panther on the left.
Wakanda forever.
Carnage! That's not what I wanted, but I guess it could be worse. And then we just hope that they don't have Shang-Chi, I guess. The funny part about this is Heimdall still loses. Because he had 13, 18, 19 to 21. This like Mystique copying Patriot is very strong. Very strong. I can't compete with my silly guy deck. I could just say screw it and Chavez left and just see what happens. Okay, so the fun part about being in Pool 3 now is we get to see combinations that we need to learn how to play around. Patriot decks are like a zoo deck that doesn't lose to Killmonger. Ultron creates 4 1-power drones at each other location. And if the drones do not have powers, they get buffed by Patriot and Mystique. I'm learning things. The deck is Blue Marvel Weenie, but better. It certainly seems that way. But yeah, I'm gonna need a lot more cards in my collection before I can compete with that, because that's just a well put together deck. And what I'm playing right now is not that. Okay, I want to change gears, because I know we just lost to a good deck twice, and that's not really an indication that I need to make a new deck. However, this is the deck build night. I want to delete you. Best Splash was cool. This is just Mimi for the event yesterday. I can delete this. Okay, what I was thinking about doing. I really want to try a Doc Ock. Pull 4 random cards from your opponent's hand to their side. I just want to see what it does. So Doc Ock is for sure going in, okay? The other things that I'm gonna do, I want some on-reveal effects that are somewhat stinky that we're gonna block. Like Maximus. Your opponent draws 2 cards, could be stinky. Might be able to turn this into a pseudo discard deck, I don't know. But yeah, I'm just thinking about plopping a good boy Cosmo in here. So that way Cosmo blocks on reveal effects at this location, and then the stinky on reveal effects we can just like say no to. So who else besides like discards have on reveals that aren't favorable? Who we'd benefit from blocking their like my on reveal. Lizard is ongoing. So Enchantress buffs Lizard. Blade is discard. Maybe discard. I feel like I'm not taking advantage of Black Panther enough, but I'm also not really sure how to right now. Because he's definitely... I feel like I would benefit from at least like 1 or 2 more pool 3 cards. Just Hobgoblin and make Hob stay on my side of the board. That's a great idea. But yeah, we could try some discard and see what's up. Lady Sif. I haven't played a discard deck yet anyways. So let me see. Who is discard? Blade? Morb? Oh, you're running Morb. When this is discarded from your hand, add 2 copies that cost 0. I want to try Swarm. I've been wanting to try this out for a while. Give me my cool Apocalypse. When you discard this from your hand, put it back with +4 power. I don't think this is going to work at pool 3, but we'll see. Chat, do you play Morb? Deathlock? Block Deathlock with Cosmo? Maybe. Is that too reliant on Cosmo? 4 cards with swords. So we have only 1, 2, 3. Here's the thing. Cosmo and Morbius have anti-synergy. So if you're trying to block these, then you're not getting any value from Morbius. I know saying that sounds odd. You really want that Morb value. Cosmo is in. Oop. Cosmo's in. He's a good boy. What is it, Smash Bros? Okay, we need more 1s and 2s. Maybe things that we don't want to block. I think, like, hindering my opponent a bit is good with this deck. Slow them down a tad. Oh, I forgot about Dagger and Move. Is this a discard, non-discard deck? Yeah, I'm trying to, like, I don't know. I don't know how to do everything. Maybe we actually just drop Apocalypse. Because you can't have it both ways. Cosmo also blocks Shang-Chi. And Enchantress. So, what do you guys think about, like, Sunspot and actually trying to get Infinite? I've never done an Infinite deck. He's still gray. I haven't even attempted it. We might also be able to get in a little bit... I keep wanting to try Jubilee Cheese, too. We did Jubilee earlier, and I didn't do it well. Let's ditch Blade, Swarm... and Lady Sif. The Swordmaster is more, like, value costed. 3/6. Can't play Donk if you want Infinite. You can if you Jubilee. But it's also nice to have options. Because sometimes you may want one or the other, or have one or the other in your hand. That's why I'm going to go a little bit more top-heavy here. Jubilee. Let's see. Chat, is there something to be said? Is there something to be said for actually trying an Apocalypse discard deck with Jubilee? And that way you have like a bunch of giant cards, and if you discard 1 or 2, it doesn't matter? I don't know. Probably too greedy. Maybe some ongoing if you're running Cosmo. Let's see. What about Invisible Woman? Because then, like, cards like Maximus and Swordmaster don't even proc until the end of the game. And they're all overcosted, so when you play Invisible Woman turn 2 and then Maximus turn 3, your opponent's like, oh, that was just a turn 3. And then Maximus rolls over and is 7 power. So, like, that could be fun. This could be neat if you have Hela or Ghost Rider. I don't. Sorry. I don't. What does Goose do? Prevents cards that cost 4, 5, or 6 from being played at this location. I want to try Invisible Woman. I think that sounds like a good time. Cards that will surprise the opponent. Goose is interesting. Chad, do you guys want to play Goose for fun? It might hurt me, though, because then I can't Jubilee. Is Goose Cosmo too much control? Does Maw work with Invis? You can only play Ebony Maw before turn 3, so you'd have to play Invisible Woman turn 2, Ebony Maw turn 3, which is very particular. Alex, Goose, Moon Girl, 2 Swordmasters, and win the Goose Lane. Goose, Cosmo, and Invisible Woman is a lot of control. Yeah, it is a lot of control. I think Sunspot's weak with Jubilee in the deck. It removes synergy with Infinite and is a bad Jubilee pool. There's still 3 more cards, though. You gotta have something that comes out on turn 2 or before. Whether you can't just run Jubilee and just put the rest of your cards as 6. You gotta have something to play. I'm not saying that Sunspot is guaranteed to stay, but if we want to remove it, we need to replace it. We can't just take it out. Plus armor. I don't think I need armor. What am I armoring? Invisible Woman usually works to protect ongoing from Enchantress. I kind of like it as like a, what am I putting here, question mark. I really want, I'll tell you guys what I really want. Mysterio. When you play Mysterio, he's only 2, and he has a power of 5, but he creates 2 other illusions of himself. And the opponent doesn't know which is the real Mysterio, so there's 1 in each lane. Left, center, and right. And only you know where the real Mysterio is, because it's wherever you put it. It's so good. Awesome flavor. Like, that would be one of my top picks for things that I want to play with, because it just seems like good fun. Dr. Doom seems good too. Oops. Okay, but anyway, I'm just like kind of trying cards that I haven't played with before, so I'm not making anything good or that you should copy. For sure. So I'd say with this, ongoing wise, we have Goose, Invisible Woman, Cosmo, and that's it. 3 ongoing cards, not enough to really buff with like Spectrum or something. I have been wanting to play with Cool Devil Dino, but I need more pulls for Jubilee or just take Jubilee out. Those are the rules. Pulls for Jubilee or take Jubilee out? What about a normie deck? Cards that do nothing? We literally just played against that twice and lost, but that's a lot of pull 3 cards. Hulk. If you get Devil Dino in... What if you get Devil Dino in, take out Jubilee, maybe just... I can't do everything, so maybe just Infinite Sunspot gone, and then go for a little Dino action with our fancy new cable. And then the other typical culprits are Agent 13 and White Queen. Need another 1 cost. Angela for the Goose Lane. I like that. I like that there is a Goose Lane. But yeah, typically we would want, like, Angela's good, but we definitely would want Sentinel. But again, it's hard to do everything. This deck is all over the place, to be honest. Why are we discarding in a Dino deck? The plan is to either put the discard cards under Invisible Woman so that they don't reveal, therefore they don't discard anything you need, or B, to Cosmo and block on reveals and then play behind Cosmo. So I'm just trying some weird homebrew. So I have 2 ways to not discard. And then Doc Ock can also go either under an Invisible Woman if you want, or behind Cosmo and block the on-reveal effect. But yeah, just goofing. I don't know if Devil Dino can get strong enough with just Agent 13 Cable and White Queen, but maybe? It was still discard at the end of a game. Yeah, I guess that does have anti-Devil Dino synergy. Play Scarlet Witch, Rhino, and Storm. I actually did play a Scarlet Witch Rhino deck like the last Hot Zone before this one, I think. But yeah, deck building definitely got a lot harder getting the pull 3 cards. Because I literally just got into pool 3 today, so I barely have like maybe 8 pool 3 cards. All right, so maybe replace a couple of, oops, no, I want Doc. But not you. Give me 1 sec, chat, hold on. Okay. It's toasty in here. Holg. What would be some fun trap cards to play with Invisible Woman, or that might have synergy with Cosmo? Or Goose? Angela, for sure. Because Goose is going to block anything that's not 1, 2, or 3. So I would like some more ones especially. Don't have Gambit. You gotta suggest cards they have, unfortunately. I'd say let's get Iceman in. We could Nova Killmonger for even more control, but I don't know if that's good. Ebony Maw, I just don't think Ebony Maw is gonna get played. Because I used to play Ebony Maw and he was fun in a move deck, but he's really wasn't good outside of the move deck, where I could shift him around. I'd always draw him after turn 3, which gets annoying after a while. How about this? Moving stuff in the Goose Lane is funny. Yeah, getting like a Doctor Strange to move stuff into Goose. Yeah, that's good. That way he can kind of fight above his weight. Get vision. Yeah, I like vision as well at 5. Okay, all right. And then I need something at 4. And I don't think Spider-Man has enough activators. Rescue does not work with Invisible Woman. It doesn't work with Cosmo and doesn't work with Goose. There's a lot of D-synergies. And I need at least one or two cost, I think. Nightcrawler's fine. I think if you get Nightcrawler, trying to get Spider-Man in actually might be worth it. Okay, this is actually maybe shaping up. I like Jessica Jones, but we have anti-synergy with Goose, because he can't play 4s, anti-synergy with Invisible Woman, if it's not revealed, and anti-synergy with Cosmos. There's too many things that'll block my Jessica Jones. And you could argue that about Doctor Strange as well, but we'll see. Doctor Strange could do some interesting surprises with Invisible Woman, though. But yeah, if we want to get Spidey in, maybe just ditch Swordmaster, discard. All right, let's try that. Let's give this a try. The Goose is loose. The reason I have Hulk in at 6, I guess I could just swap for Jessica Jones, but that 3 extra power does help sometimes. I'll play with Hulk a couple times and see how we feel. Oh wait, screenshot. And I may as well use my little variant that I worked so hard for. All right, let's give this a try. All right, we're gonna stick with this one for a little bit because I'm tired of making new decks every 10 games. Or at least we'll just iterate on it. How about that? However, I do like the deck building a lot. Wait, no. Hello? What are you doing here? You, get out of here. There we go. All right. The Goose is loose. Yeah, if Hulk underperforms, then Chavez is good. But we'll give this a try. Because I haven't played with Maximus at all. I just got some free boosters. Turn 1 Angela into Nightcrawler is good. How dare you borrow deck cards from me? This is the moving Goose Octopus. Oh, well, this may not be a good indicator of whether the deck is good or not. I don't think Maximus now is a great play. Rock deck. This rock is getting worse by the second. Oh, I got the wrong Nightcrawler in. That's okay. You can make them draw more rocks. I can. I may not have a choice, chat. Let's just get them to draw some more rocks. I gotta get the cards out. Alright, they just got a copy of Hulk, so they know that I have the Hulk. Hey, it's a goose. Chat, the goose is loose. But I have 5 energy. So it feels silly to just play goose when I can play vision right now. We're off of curve. Spider-Woman? How dare you? Okay, well, now I may have to goose. I'm goosing on the left. But what if goosing on the left screws me? Because I only have a little bit of power. I'm actually gonna play a rock on Starlight Citadel to power up Angela. One of those good 0 power rocks. You know how it is. And we may as well move off Superflow so we can get a second card. Okay, so, hello Goose. So we got pretty decent control. Like, I definitely should compete for Starlight Citadel and not Superflow. Because one rock isn't gonna be the difference maker there. So Hulk can come down, buff Angela, so this represents a 14 power play on Starlight Citadel. And we have about 9 on Subterranea, so we're winning by 5, and that doesn't mean we're gonna win, because they have a full hand of 7, so I don't know what the heck they're gonna do. Hello, Gamer Deathball, what's up? Five of their cards are rocks. Actually true. They have 7 cards in hand, 7 in deck, 5 of them are rocks. So who knows how much power they actually have? And 1 is Hulk. Yeah, they do have a Hulk. And they chose poorly. If they Hulked mid, we lose.
Victory.
I think that the delay in them thinking was them doing what I usually do, which is overthinking. Because if I were on the other side, I would have been like, wait a second. I'm winning by 8 on the right. They're gonna surprise me by playing Hulk right when I'm gonna try and reinforce mid, and then I just didn't do that. So like, I feel like they played the exact way that I would have played if I were in the other position.
Frame break.
I'm getting ideas. Rocktopus, fill them up with rocks. So the doc pulls weak cards. Rocktopus. Genius. The goose is loose. Chat, Goose might have won us that game because they couldn't play the Hulk left. Ego, take the wheel. Dude, give me that. I want to get a title from the caches, but I don't know which caches you get them from. Strong Nightcrawler. Look at you. Okay, chat, it's time! Secret, sneaky, invisible woman. But here's the thing, anything that we invisible woman, we can't move with New York. So she's gonna create an invisible. We have the power.
Opponent snapped.
They must have just gotten a sick-ass combo, dude. Is it time to loose the goose?
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay. I don't like that Nightcrawler says you can move this once. Because I want to move it multiple times. But also I have a vision, so I'm not really that upset about Storm. Did we just play Spooderman now? He can still move after Doctor Strange. Nightcrawler can... Okay, yeah, I think he can still do it after Strange, but he can't... I forget what the exception is. Well, I know where Cosmo's going. Yeah. And I have initiative.
Snap.
So we're just gonna go ahead and, like, lock it down. No. GG.
Victory.
GG, chat. We just happened to make the Cosmo Goose lockdown deck while everyone else is trying to have fun with Black Panther. I tried making Black Panther deck twice, and I was like, I can't do it. I need other cards. I have the kitty, I have the doggo. You have to concede as soon as you see both of them. I just realized Goose is a Top Gun reference. That is why it's, the fighter pilot, Carol Danvers. I was trying to remember her name. Carol Danvers, fighter pilot. Cats and dogs looking strong in this game. They are, yeah. Is that you? Are you a dog? Are you a dog? You go bark bark and scare off all of the on reveals? Storm would be good here? Maybe. Just because I have Nightcrawler and Vision, or for some other reason. Who we goosing? When you play a card, you're at a copy to another location. Dude, we're just gonna be a dick. We're gonna Sinister London Goose. Maximus double Goose? What about double Cosmo? Can I help you? Tell Cable to stop stealing my deck of cards. No! Sakar, you bastard! Betrayed. Absolutely betrayed. That could have pulled Doc Doc. I don't think Doc Doc would have been good. It might have been good. It could have pulled Vision. It could have pulled Cosmo, dude. No. Okay, that Okoye is allowed. No Iceman. Cosmo says no. You are banned. Chat, it is turn 4. Do I care? No, because I have Vision. Oh no! I am locked out! What will I do? Oh, look at Goose! That's an awesome animation! Oh. Bad boy.
Oh, snap.
Bad boy. Bad boy. I like how every time I leave for 10 minutes, you have a new deck. Chad, did they just pass? Oh, I forgot it doesn't reveal. Oh. Yeah, no, that's true. Very true. I can't even play on the left because I did this to myself, dude. I can tie? Anti-synergy Invisible Woman. Well, okay, it's just a weird Sinister London game. The ultimate control. Self-control. I will leave.
Escaped.
And accept my own demise. Why are you so bad? The classic snap and run. Okay, but everything went bad. Why are you like this? Whoa, easy. You're gonna roll out of here, buddy. Brew. I just assume anybody with this icon is a bot. That's my assumption. Is that wrong? Hi there, Etol. It me. What's up, Nomad Farmer? Okay, well, they're just... Dark Dimension's just doing our job for us, kind of. Chat, what's better, Cosmo Maximus? Probably. Just shy of stopping Nakia from firing off. I think I'm gonna go get Maximus down so we can get Vision and Doc Ock. By the way, I have you at max volume on my phone and you're way quieter. It's because I'm sitting slightly away while I'm holding my dog. If I'm sitting here, then I'm louder, see? Oh no! We're gonna swap hands and he's gonna get Dr. Octopus and be able to play it against me on Mindscape. Unless I stop him with Goose. Which doesn't seem good. I think just go ahead and get Doc Ock down now. But I'm overcommitting to the left by a lot.
Opponent snapped.
Okay, what did I just give them? Did I just drew Hulk, so I gave them a vision. Invisible Woman, Vision, Goose is not that good. I'm convinced that's a bot. Why would you snap on that? And then not play anything to reinforce mid? I should have snapped back. Chat, help, I was ranked 40 but reset to 10 and the bots have such stupid decks I can't predict their moves. Are you saying that you're losing to the level 10 bots? Is this what it sounds like? Level 20, but yeah. It's time to get good, I think. Chat, I want to try playing Black Panther again. But I don't feel like I have enough cards to make it do what I want it to do. No copies of Devil Dinosaur in cloning vats, if you don't mind. How do we unlock more pull 3 cards? I just have to get more, do more dailies, do season pass, get more credits, and then just upgrade cards visually. Goose, the goose. Only one card can be played here for each player. About Cosmo mid. But yeah, Black Panther and Odin is just too much on one lane. Because you have to turn 5, turn 6 on the same lane to get value out of that. Put Goose on the Space Throne. I am restricting your moves. How does this make you feel? I would like to activate Spider-Man. Because he's kind of just here, doing nothing. We're not really getting any points on the board. Only one card. I just want to draw Hulk, I guess. What if I goosed here too? And then just got Nightcrawler down. Now they actually have a target for Iceman. Oh, and they activated my Spidey, but now I got a vision. Now this is unexpected. I didn't realize this was what was gonna happen. But now you know that you've done it, it makes a lot of sense. Now only one card can be here, that is locked. So, I'm just gonna Maximus on the left to put, that's why you're there. Wait, no. Cosmo's not blocking Maximus. They're just gonna draw 2 cards for fun. Well, my whole plan is screwed. It was a terrible plan, I guess. And now, like, I'm stuck. There's nowhere else to play except cloning vats, I guess. Space love seat. You may draw a card, but it might be Iceman. Okay, so unless something happens, we're winning on the left. Unless they have a copy of Ironheart. We did not draw Hulk. I can shift Nightcrawler over. Like, I gotta reinforce Starlight Citadel against Ironheart, because I think that there is a copy, yeah. Okay, move Nightcrawler over. It's Spidey is blocked. Damn. Chad, do we just have to pray? Okay. All that thinking was for nothing. Did I really? Okay. Really overthought that one, I guess, because they're just on retreat later. Hey, all right. We got our first Wakanda chapter bonus. Give me the 100 credits. Thank you so much. So these are going to unlock over time. They spread out over the course of the weeks because it's like a 4-week battle pass. Just released today. So these should be nice and sprawled. I got to level 80 on the last battle pass, so there should be more than enough time to grab all this stuff. 300 vision boosters? Do I have 300 vision boosters? I did play Move Deck a lot. Vision, honey, where are you? I do have 300 vision boosters, yeah. I played a lot of Move Deck. So if we look at my Move Deck, this is what got me to Infinite Pool 2. And then I also played Spider-Man instead of Forge sometimes. I have 149 Heimdall, 300 Vision, 300 Shang-Chi, 186 Hulk Bust, 139 Vulture, 200 Doctor Strange, 235 Cloak, 260 Multiple Main, 220 Craven. Didn't play with Forge that long. I already spent my points upgrading my Nightcrawler. Where's the other Nightcrawler that I split? There you are. Spent all these, and then Iron Fist has 193. Chat. What's the coolest vision? I gotta get one of the visions. Let's see. I think this probably is the best one. Oh, you can't see it? Sorry. You kind of can see it. Chat, if you're in a dark room, this webpage is going to be bright white, okay? Put on your sunglasses. Turn your screen brightness down. You have 3, 2, 1. These are the alt arts that I know of so far. And I think that's the best one. This one's cool too. But yeah, I like this one a lot. Ah! You think this one's the best? This one's cool. I like it because it's actually Vision coming through a wall, being the Vision. But I like this one. Like, this is drop the mic Vision. I'm back. How's the climb going? I'm really not focused on climbing. I'm just playing with new cards because we just jumped into Pool 3 today. Black Panther's out. We played a little Black Panther. All right, I'm going to get this one. Gib. I really do like Vision's one of my faves. I don't like Angela's card. I like the art. But I don't like playing Angela. But that is a cool variant. Cool white tiger. Chat, let's see the Angela variants. I think most people like the chibi. Here's the Angela ones. Pixel. Small. I don't know if this is chibi, because this is chibi. This one is kind of like cartoon chibi. But I think a lot of people like this one. And this is one that's in my shop. More realistic. The cartoon one looks like the princess from Rayman Legends. Dude, Rayman Legends is the bomb. Love it. Experimenting's so fun, especially when it works out. Yeah, we're in the early stages of experimentation. I have the cartoon Chibi Angela. I love it personally. They are very cute. What deck would you recommend for the push from 70 to infinite? I mean, I don't have beta experience. I just started playing with the live release, but the deck that got me from about 80 to infinite was this or a variant thereof. A move deck. Took a while to learn, but it was very, very good. Takes a lot of practice though. And for a while I had Spidey, Miles Morales instead of Forge, but I think they could both be good for different reasons. But yeah, it was definitely a grind. But yeah, I definitely want this. I think I'm gonna pass on that. Take me to my collection. All right, my division. Let's get you out of that uncomfy frame. We need 4 points to get the next collector cash chance. I think we're just a little short.
3D.
If I want to upgrade vision. I'm probably not going to get a card in that collector cache anyway. Okay. After turn 3, shuffle your hand into your deck and draw 3 cards. You didn't add him. Oh yeah. I forgot he was in this deck. The 1 second snapperino. It's pretty good. So Muir Island benefits from having a bunch of weenies. Nova is gonna get eated. So there's not that much I can do to stop it from getting killmongered, so this is probably gonna get killmongered too. So Nightcrawler is not the best play here. However, Goose is fine. Do you think Black Panther will be worth? It seems like a fun card with on-reveal decks, and it really benefits with Nakia and Okoye. But I haven't played enough to know how good it is. I think that's good, though. Like, it doesn't seem broken OP, and I like when they can just keep adding new cards that are like, oh, that's a good card in certain decks. All right, chat, let's get some cheese. Wait, after turn 3, shuffle your hand into your deck. Oh, it's not gonna be that cheesy, but I want to get an Invisible Woman down. Nightcrawler, I feel like is just gonna get killmongered.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
While you still
You
can.
know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, they didn't want to reshuffle. Interesting. Okay, so no reshuffle. In that case, I'm gonna play a sneaky secret 3/7 Maximus on the right. They got a move deck too. Hello, Sewer Rat. Thanks for the 5 gift subs. Oh, did I just copy? Oh, I just ignored flooded. Oops. I do have vision, but I don't know if that's worth.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
While you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
I'm thunking. Ooh. Me too, buddy. Wait, no, I just visioned. I gotta remember that I have an Invisible Woman. I keep forgetting that I have Invisible Woman. Let's just see what happens. Like, I don't know, dude. All right, they went left anyways. Good night, sweet prince. There's a lot of points mid that we probably don't beat. They're so strong. I forgot that stupid vision under invisible. Like, there was nowhere else to play. We're getting stormed, and I'm boxing myself out with Goose. That one doesn't count. How does it happen so many times? I gotta pay attention to Storm more. Sewer Rat with more than 5 gift subs. Pole Mass also said, oh snap, it's italics. I have no idea what's going on. I just woke up. Why'd you just wake up? You just, what? Dude, each card in your hand swaps cost? Oh my god. The anti-value, and they have Angela, of course. Yeah, I might take invisibility out, but it's fun to play with. Okay, let's... Why is everyone snapping on like turn 1 or 2? You got a month to level up, all right? Relax, everybody. Your hand is not that good, I promise.
You're just an egotistical streamer.
Well, that's a very powerful cat. Very powerful cat. Where do we want a Cosmo? Did it reset and we're climbing again? Yes, the new season was today. Okay, since we moved with Doctor Strange, we actually get to activate Spidey, which is nice. I'm trying to figure out if I want a Cosmo. I probably want a Cosmo left. Forgot to add Vision again. It's fine, he's still the same card. Cards are more expensive for 1 turn. Dude, this sucks. This is awful. Plus the rock from Korg, Jesus. 3-1 Nightcrawler! What is this? This is gonna be turn 6? All right, we're losing because we don't have the new Vision in the deck. This just ruined the entire push. All right, give me my boosters. It's Mysterio! I just got done saying how if I could pick 1 card, the developers heard me. They listened. I was like, if I could get 1 pull 3 card, I really want Mysterio. And what are the odds that it's in the next collector cache? 2 more hours of deck building. Okay, but hear me out. Invisible Woman out. Old Stinky Vision out. New cool Vision in. Mysterio. Also, of course, in. There he is. Are there some cool Mysterio variants? These are the Mysterio variants. What's the default one? Okay, so this is... kind of like a giant cartoon smoke monster. That's the normal one. I like the Genie Mysterio. That one's cool. And then Pixel. I'd say either Genie or Base are both good. Okay, but if you put Mysterio in, play illusions to the other locations, disguise this as an illusion until the game ends. There's probably some cool synergies I'm missing. Mysterio variants are bugged, the variants always become the basic. I have it as my goal to make decks full of the pixel variants. At least there's someone out there who appreciates them. That's good to hear. I like how we haven't played Dr. Octopus once, somehow. It just hasn't come up. Do all the card variations have 3D and animated versions? Yes, they do. I don't feel like Angela's doing anything. We're gonna purge Angela. What else goes in? We took out an Invisible Woman, took out Angela. We're really not running into any Black Panther decks, interestingly. I need a 2 cost. I like having 5 cards I can play by turn 2. Oops, not you. That was a misclick. Chat, does anyone play Medusa? Is it like turn 2, 2/4? I guess she's just a worse Angela. If you play 2 cards behind her, then she's just a worse Angela. Lizard, I do like Lizard. Maybe Lizard has synergy with Goose. Just play big body, that's 2. I feel like Lizard always gets sort of countered. I do like Lizard though. Lizard's bad with Doc Ock, yeah. Ebony Maw is interesting, but there's a lot of Killmonger decks now. And I don't like having Nightcrawler and Ebony Maw and just getting whacked by one. Killmonger Purge. Morph in the Goose lane and RNG into one of their big cards. Ugh. That's pretty funny. Okay, let's try... What about Scarlet Witch? We've been kind of RNG'd by some bad zones. I feel like just a Scarlet Witch tech is good because we've been bumping into a bunch of other... sort of storm control. Scarlet Witch is solid. We haven't really been drawing Hulk, so I don't know. The couple times we played Hulk, we won. Spider-Man actually does have synergy with Goose. Is Kraven good if you have Nightcrawler and Vision? Not really. Kraven's best power is when you're also running Heimdall. Heimdall and Cloak are Kraven's best friends. It's too specific, because Nightcrawler can only move once, and Vision really only moves once. So you're getting at best a 2/4, maybe? 2/6 if you move both of them, which is never gonna happen. Let's give this variant a try. And see what happens. Okay, let's give it a try. The Goose is still loose. Good news. Chat, I'm gonna do some extensive offline testing tonight. Okay. And away we go. There we go. He's gonna lose 30 more cubes tonight. I'm not even losing any cubes. We're at the same rank we started. He didn't change what? This? Pixel rocket. +1 energy. What do we do with this information? Just play the goose. We picked a good lane for goose because they have a bunch of weenies going left and right. Okay. There will be no unreveal at this location. Which is perfect for Maximus! Your opponent now does not draw 2 cards. And then we can Mysterio Scarlet Witch, maybe next turn, or Nightcrawler if we want to save it for maybe whatever Westview becomes. Hello, Azire, what's up? Oh, you mean my foil Nightcrawler? Oh. That one? Okay. Well, I see you are a connoisseur of the Dr. Octopus as well. I still am yet to play it. Chat, how do we feel about Doctor Strange into Nightcrawler to compete on the left and it brings Maximus over? Is that good? And then we mirror match each other's Doc Ock on the right next turn. There are no on-reveals, Groot! What are you doing here? Like, Dr. Octopus here just seems so natural, but if they do it too, then this is pointless and I may as well have Vision instead. So we know they can't Doc Ock mid. But I haven't done anything mid either. Nobody moved last turn? Dude, Doc Ock and Spidey would have been a sweet finishing move. I would say just Vision left. Nightcrawler. Mysterio. And Scarlet Witch. We have 7, 10, 17. We win by 4. On the left, we should be doing good mid. I'm gonna go ahead and just get everything down here. That Vision looks so good. Yeah, I'm really happy with it. I just pulled the trigger on it just now. That's a good play. That's a good play. Probably too good. No one expects the rogue Iron Fist. Chad, is this a real person? That could be by a real individual? Why is Iron Fist in this deck? And Medusa? Sean. And they played Groot to a place where on-reveal effects do not happen. I hate knowing that there are bots that exist in this game because now I'm just questioning every person that I play against. I'm like, wait a second. Was Cohen a bot that generated the one card that could push over the card that they were gonna... I just assume everyone. I don't know who's real. I honestly think it'd be better if there was just like a tag that said if it was a bot. Like, I don't care if I'm playing against bots. I just want to know if I am or not. Agatha, Kappa. I'm a bot. Autobot, you're a bot. But yeah, I don't mind playing against bots when they just matchmake you against them. I just want to have the info. Because it makes it feel less weird. Okay. After turn 4, move all cards one location to the right. Good for Spidey. Not good for either of us. Mysterio is also weakened by the Bifrost. Bots should only tell you when you lose. I wouldn't mind that either. Like, if you want to wait and tell me, the problem is that chat said that it would make it worse because you'd be able to predict that it's a bot and therefore predict their moves. But the thing is, if you figure out they're a bot, they have the same bot name. So like, Scott Summers with the Cyclops logo is a bot. For example, if you play Scott Summers, it's a bot. So you can figure it out, and you can know that it is or isn't a bot. Is there a website with the bot names? Now that's a good question. I think my deck sucks. I think my deck sucks. But it is fun playing with silly new cards like Mysterio. I think that might be good for us. We don't have anything that finishes the job right now. We just have a bunch of funny, silly cards. Mysterio is, after you play this, you get illusions in the other locations, and only you know which one's the real 5-power Mysterio. So if I put this down, it's gonna move, so we need to wait until after the cards move, and we could probably play Spidey Mysterio next turn. This turn, this is like a terrible Doctor Strange, because it's gonna move everyone into Jotunheim. Everything sucks. Gotta play something though. I'm gonna have to figure out the deck. I'm gonna spend a while tonight just figuring out like a deck that I actually want to level with and grind with. I think the Death discard deck is the best one so far that we did today earlier. Sewer Rat, thank you for gifting a sub to Get That Guy. I said you got him. Thanks for the multiple subs in one. We almost blocked Jubilee. I just didn't think they would play there. But we have one space open on the right, and it's... Their Nightcrawler didn't... Like, chat, Nightcrawler can't move anymore, right?
Opponent snap.
Or can it? We're gonna find out in a minute. I need to get a Spidey. And a Maximus. They can draw, but we'll just have to hope that we get a Hulk. Chat, if you are a gamer, do you move Nightcrawler and play Infinite right? That doesn't do anything. I would play Infinite Mid. Infinite Mid is pretty good. Infinite Mid's pretty good. It's almost unbeatable.
Escaped.
Because I don't have 8 power that I can put on the right. I can put Doc Ock. But then if they Infinite Mid, I lose to tie. Oh, wait, yeah, Goose would have prevented it. So they could only play it right or left. But if they have Nightcrawler, then Nightcrawler can still move. Nightcrawler goes left, and they win anyway. Because they'll win here, and they'll Infinite here. So, yeah, that was a loss. Deck stinky, but somehow we're still not... We haven't lost a rank today. We're still 70. But yeah, I feel like I need to do a bunch of experimentation. Chat, I think I'm going to call it there since it's 11. I want to go practice things on my own so I can delete some of these decks and then rebuild them from scratch and find something that works and then present that information to you. So we're going to say GG's. New Season Pass looks a lot of fun. Black Panther looks a ton of fun. Doubling cards power. I just going to do some more experimentation. Hey, Tox, is Pool 2 or Pool 3 easier to climb ranks? Technically, it should be the same. You will hear different advice. For me, what worked for me to get to Infinite was I kept sort of grinding out cards. Once I got to the top of Pool 2, I stopped, got to Infinite, and then I just today burst into Pool 3. However, other streamers and other people, like I was watching Jeff Hoogland talk about this yesterday or the other day. His advice is just keep unlocking cards and don't worry about stopping in one pool. That being said, even if you stop at the top of Pool 2, you're going to play against people who are in Pool 3. The whole time I was in there, I played against a handful of people who had 1 or 2 Pool 3 cards, but I only played against someone with a full Pool 3 deck maybe twice in my entire climb. So for me, it was easier to stop and just kind of grind it out. That being said, I only stopped for like less than a week. I stopped for like 5 days. So if you're stopping at the top of Pool 2 for like a month, that's a little too much. You know, like I would say like a tiny pause is beneficial. But otherwise, you're still going to keep getting matched against people with similar collection levels to you regardless. And if you stay too long in Pool 2, you might burn out because you just get tired of seeing Devil Dinosaur, Move Decks, and Kazoo. So if you want to see different decks, Pool 3, we've seen a lot of different decks today. So we're not really getting like burned out on one type per se. All right, chat. I am going to send you off on a raid and tell you all good night. So let's go on a Simcopter raid. We haven't been there in a while. You have a lot of upgradable cards. Yes, but I have barely any credits because I've been playing a lot. I got all my boosters from getting Infinite last time, which I'm really happy with. I'm going to try to get Infinite again this time, but I got to do some more deck experimentation. But Sim's playing some RimWorld. But yeah, I need to peace out. I will see you guys again tomorrow. I don't know what we're going to be playing. It's a mystery. Even to me. We'll play some more Snap this week. I'll probably do some variety tomorrow. Try to find something new, but go give Sim some love. Check him out. Give him a follow. And I will see you guys over there. All right. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging for the games. And I hope you enjoyed seeing some new card pools. I think we got some really good ones. I just need to play around with them some more. Good stuff. Look at these. Before the raid goes. Got Mysterio. Extremely excited. Dagger for move deck. Venom for destroy deck. Maximus I'm still figuring out. Got the new Black Panther. Doc Ock. Got Wave. But yeah, I'm happy to be back on the climb. Goose is so cute. I want to try something with Rescue as well. Invisible Woman is a little scary. Death. Cards cost 1 less for each card you destroyed this game. Lots of really, really cool ones. But anyway, time's up. Good night. And I'll see you guys again tomorrow, all right? Go give a nice strong rate to Sim. I'll catch you next time.